how's it going? Happy weekend. Happy Singles Awareness Day. Is everybody having a happy day today? I hope you are. Oh my goodness, guys. Do you think it'd be funny if like all of a sudden people were suddenly saying, "Oh my god, we need to cancel Valentine's Day," because people will have their feelings hurt because they're single? I think that would be so hilarious. Like, you can't say Valentine's Day. It's offensive to people that don't have Valentines. Like, well, guess, like, you know what I have to say to them? Happy Valentine's Day. Well, like, if that makes you feel bad, then Happy Singles Awareness Day, and they're like, that's not much better. Let's still say that they're single. No, listen. Okay, not so sneaky. What do you have for us? They are definitely gonna come up with some half-ass excuses. Well, unfortunately for them, it'll only last a day because nobody cares. To avoid self-reporting their single status, like that's what Twitter is for. We already know they're single. So the best way to shut them down is to call them out on it. Well, like it's not our fault that you can't find yourself a partner. Don't you think everybody else has that problem too? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Look at that! Oh my goodness! First chatter. First chatter, and we get to go ahead and just ban them. Yay! It's gonna be a good Singles Awareness Day, isn't it? Anyway, Slime Tensei, good story. Slime Tensei, what's that one? Wait, is that the reincarnated one, or is that a different story? It sounds familiar though. Like, I could have sworn that was like the Japanese version of saying the slime reincarnated one. Oh yeah? Wait, did they actually start on the new season for it? Because I was actually waiting to like watch the new season, and because of that, I've been rewatching like the last couple seasons. No? Oh, okay. Yeah, I already know. I just read the new volume. Oh, you're reading the story. Oh my goodness. They just released volume 22 in English. A lot of people on YouTube are spoiling a ton of the story by saying, "Oh, did you know this? Did you know that? Did you know this? Did you know that?" And I'm like, thanks. I didn't know any of that stuff, and now it's not going to be a surprise for me anymore. The story's about to reach the ending. Really? Wow. That's actually really interesting. I'm actually kind of curious to know like how the story ends. Like, unfortunately, because of YouTube, I have been spoiled quite a bit on the story. Like, for example, the hero, that one hero kid, who's like super lucky. Apparently, he's a little bit more important than he actually seems to be. And apparently, he has it in for like this one other character. It's been a while, so I don't super remember it all that well. But I just know that he's a little bit more important than he actually turns out to be in the anime. And then I know who are the dungeon masters in the dungeon. And then I also know who Benimaru marries. Yep. Lovely. Very lovely. Like, thanks YouTube for spoiling the story for me. It's not like I wanted to figure it out on my own. You guys want to hear something funny that I saw on Twitter? Absolute slander, by the way. It's complete slander, and I can't stand it. And so, listen to this. There was a post on Twitter that basically was saying, studies show that people that dye their hair will have some sort of mental illness. And I'm like, mental illness is directly linked to the hair dye. It is not. It is not. How dare you say that? Like, what is the slander? Like, otakus have been dyeing their hair for a long time, okay? It's not the hair dye that's making them crazy. They were already crazy when they dyed their hair, okay? Like, don't love this. This is what I hate about like the people, the SJWs, like being directly linked with otakus. It's like no, like hair dye, like the hair dye thing was always an otaku thing, okay? And then all of a sudden, all these SJWs just decided to start dyeing their hair for. Honestly, I don't even know why. They're just doing it for some reason. And now, whenever somebody sees somebody with a hair dye, guess what? They're always like, oh, they're an SJW. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just a nerd. Like, I'm just an otaku. What is the slander? And it was really funny because that actually happened once, like when I went to Walmart. A very rare occasion, I actually needed to go in there to get some medicine for my mom. And so my brother came along with me because he's like, you know what, I'm gonna pick up some things as well. And I'm like, okay, let's go. And so we get over there, and people were like suggesting like my hair. They're like, oh my god, like how, like I love your hair. Like what part of the LGBT community are you? I'm like, I'm not part of the LGBT. Like I just like the hair dye. That's it. Like I saw an anime and I liked the hair dye and I decided to go with it. And they were like, oh, I thought it was like this. I'm like, no, not. Like, leave me alone. And then I left. And my brother was teasing me the entire time. He was like, oh my god. Like, I never knew you were a lesbian. I'm like, shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I absolutely hate that now otakus are being like, are now sitting like, there's now studies that basically say if you're an otaku that dyes your hair, you have to be like some sort of mentally ill person. I will tell you this not right now. Not all otakus are crazy, okay? Like, we're not all crazy. Trust. Like, we're
Stop killing
like the
me.
only Hi, PT. How's it going? You having a good day? How's your Valentine's Day? Did you marry the Renamon furry biker girl yet? Like, is this the day where you're gonna pop the question to her? Like, don't worry, she's out there. Like, all you have to do is step outside and you will find her immediately. Like, this is Valentine's Day. It's a Valentine's Day miracle. It has to be like that. That's what life told me. Okay, like that's what every rom-com story has ever told me. Like you will just be running around, and then like some crazy furry will be running down the street and crash into you with like the toast in their mouth, and like love will happen. That's how that works, right? Hi, Feather Dust. How are you doing? You
I don't
having a
know
good
dog
day?
there's like grass and sand and stuff outside.
You have to overcome it. Don't worry. I believe in you. You're stronger than I am. But yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Or for anybody that doesn't have a Valentine's Day, happy Singles Awareness Day. It's one of the greatest days of our lives. Like, don't worry, it gets easier over time. Like, one of these days you will understand. But yeah, I was just talking about how, like, there's probably people that are gonna try and cancel Valentine's Day because they're like, oh...
I stopped caring a long time ago.
Boy, don't worry, they're gonna cancel Valentine's Day one of these days, trust. I am aware of that every day. Like, so am I, Feather Dust, so am I. The only, like, the plus side for us is that we have PNG waifus that we'll always remember. Oh, that actually reminds me, there is that function in Azure Lane where if you sign in to Azure Lane and you have like one of your feet, if you married one of your ships, then they will send you a Valentine's Day letter. It's probably one of the best features they've ever included in Azure Lane. If I remember correctly, the thing with flowers and choco was a marketing thing. It doesn't really matter. Like everything revolves around marketing. It's fine. Like you can still celebrate the day without like flowers or anything like that. Simply being with those that you love and care about is more than enough for most people, to be honest. As long as you do that, then I'm pretty sure people will be happy. Like nowadays, what isn't marketing? You're gay, lesbian. Guess what? That's marketing right there for all the Genshin Impact fanshippers. Like if you're alone, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some marketing out there.
The best thing about Valentine's Day is after it's over, you can get Valentine's Day stuff for 50% off.
Do you see that? Everything's a marketing thing. Like what? You're lonely? Well, you don't have to buy the stuff now. You can get it all tomorrow for 50% off, and it's like the same price, but just with the 50% off marker on it. Santa Claus be a marketing creation? It really is. Like, he really is. Like, don't worry, though. Like, it's probably one of the best marketing because as a child, you just get free stuff. As an adult, you lose all your money. Like, don't worry. Unless you're single, in which case, you don't lose at all. Unless you have like nobody in your life, then you don't lose anything. It's a win-win. And if your parents are divorced, then you get 2 Christmases. But yeah, day like any other day. It's always just a regular day. Today is the beginning of the rest of your life. Like, it's always funny how, like, people always say something like that to me. Like, did you know that today is the beginning of the rest of your life?
Don't hook up with someone on February 13th.
Wait, what? What does that mean? Isn't that the whole thing with, like, what was his name? It was, like, either Jason or Freddy? Where, like, that's when they, like, show up whenever it's, Friday the 13th. Like it was one Halloween night on Friday the 13th. Like how's it Halloween and Friday the 13th? Like don't question my storytelling, okay? It all makes sense. You just don't have the common sense to understand my logic. But yeah, isn't it something to do with that? Don't they usually like hunt for like couples or something? On the bright side, if it's a hookup, then you have less incentive to like sacrifice yourself for them. You can literally just throw them. Oh my goodness. Honestly, that went way darker than I was expecting. Like, why the fuck? What I'm giving you is actually pro tips, okay? Like, this is like survival skills at its finest, okay, guys? Like, this is how you survive in life. This is classic Darwinism right here, okay? Like, you need these tips in order to make it through, like, all the scary situations in life, okay? Like, if you're being hunted down by like some sort of serial killer, always bring along like the most like the person that you do not really care too much about, because that way you feel less guilty and less shame for throwing them at them in order to save yourself. Normally I reserve the bond for relax. That's not how it feels like for me. Feels like you bump me every single day. But like whenever I say something, I just imagine the hammer slamming down on my head, and I'll be like, "Stop it, feather dust!" And then everybody looks at me like I'm crazy. Oh my goodness! Like I now have hammer PTSD. Like the other day, I went over to my sister's house, and her husband was carrying a hammer, and then immediately I just kneeled down with my head above my head, and everybody looked at me like I was crazy. If you say something at least a bit unhinged, indeed.
You want me to drop the hammer?
I never said anything unhinged. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Please. I have a sensitive head, okay? People already discovered that I'm an airhead, okay? I need the brain cells in my head in order to do head things, okay? Like, you can't, like, knock more of the head things out of my head space figure box, okay? Like, I need it, like, anymore, and I won't just be an airhead, I will be a flathead. Like, then once I become a flathead, then the whole flat earth theory will just make sense to me. Like, is that what you want, PT? Is that what you want? Do you want me to like stream every day preaching about flat earth theory? Like, because that's probably what I'll do once I become a flathead. And then I'll be able to convince enough people that the world is indeed flat. And if they go to the end of like India or something, they will fall off the earth. If that makes you feel better, your bonks are meaningful. Why are you saying they're meaningful? I've never deserved a bonk in my life, okay? Never. Like, chat is just meanies. They're all meanies. I do not deserve any of the bunks. Oh, guys, I was actually gonna ask you guys before we start the game. Guess what I found? Look, I found costumes. Alexa just bought to say hello. Getting him conditioned. Oh my goodness, the poor soul, my poor brother. Oh yeah, look! I found costumes! And look, Phoenix, he has the tiger costume! Do you guys think it'd be awesome? How awesome do you guys think it would be to see Phoenix Wright in like this costume? I think it would be funny. But... And then we have Shota, Shota outfit. And then we have Maid Athena. Why, she will serve you up good. Like, I'm actually surprised that she actually has a Trusbian, uniform, because she never actually had, like, worked there, or at least I don't think she did. I'm pretty sure Maya did, though. So what do you guys think? You guys think we should switch their costumes? Bam, 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 bam. Would be funny to see Apollo like in this costume. Bam, 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 bam. You know what? I'm gonna switch to Apollo. I'm so curious to see like the story with like these new costumes. What will she serve? She will serve you her love. Well, and in exchange, you have to pay her triple the amount for and tip, plus shipping and handling, as well as the serving fee as well. But don't forget the convenience fee of having washed dishes as well. Like, if you don't pay the convenience fee, then they will serve you with dirty dishes. Like, you will have somebody else's spit in your coffee. Like, yep, you can make a fee out of literally anything in life. Like, I'm pretty sure depending on who like was served like before you, there's some people that would probably be like I don't want the convenience fee, I want their mug. And they're like, okay. Oh my goodness. Like, I could just imagine someone be like, don't. I want it dirty. Give me that same cup that she just had. Okay, I mean it. I swear, there's enough people, there's been enough craziness that I would believe that. 100%. Why, chat? Would you be that crazy? Huh? I want to believe that you guys wouldn't be. But I also know who you are. Like, and don't worry. We do not shame around here. We lovingly accept all of you for what and who you are. Don't worry. Oh my goodness, it's Alice! I'm gonna move over here. Boop.
Behold my might!
Prozac sword out. What, you don't believe that we love and cherish all of you? Is that what you believe? That we're not accepting of everybody? Oh my goodness, she's so adorable! Oh my goodness, Super Hatchun! Oh my goodness, I always knew that Trucy was secretly a magician. See you for Act 2, everybody. Oh my goodness, guys, we're actually in Act 2. Oh my goodness, I completely forgot about the costumes and then she shows up in costume. Oh my goodness, she looks adorable. Brava, Juicy! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? Wait, the hat thing? Is it really a trick if, like, the hat is actually just big in the first place? You bet, I've never seen such a great magic act. Also, guys, look. Oh, look at their mailbox. It's covered in swords. Like somebody used the swords of revealing light on the mailbox. Or was it what was that one other thing? Mystic box or something? Like somebody really went to town with that mailbox. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? How'd they know? Aren't they at the show? Totally a mailbox. Penrose Theater. A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy and Grimera Land. Trucy's right, Trucy and Grimera Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic troupe, Grimera. Oh, look at that. She's following in her family footsteps. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Wright Anything agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the town part and not the law part of our agency? That is true. Mamma mia, you're right. We'd get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? I suppose you can always perform magic during like a court case. Could you imagine if they're like, and watch me make this client disappear? Wow! Oh my god! And then the bailiffs go crazy. They're like, we can't find the defendant. They escaped. Oh well, we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. You know, I'm surprised they're not more famous than they should be, seeing how Phoenix Wright is kind of like a legend in the attorney space. And not only that, they have tackled some really incredible cases, so like the fact that they're not getting that many clients is kind of weird. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a Reiki lawyer with about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We come on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? Well, that's amazing. Voila, Astor is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? You know, that's actually impressive. Because that literally means that she's the breadwinner of the agency. Like, isn't it funny that she manages the agency, but she's the one actually making the money? Like, what did the other three actually do for the agency when they're not solving cases? Like, did they just show up and freeload the entire time? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? She actually doesn't in this situation. Hi, Depresso, how's it going? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly we completely made her not look the part? Ah, come on, have a heart. Happy Valentine's Day! Happy Valentine's Day! And for everybody else, it's Happy Singles Awareness Day. How are you doing? Are you enjoying your Saturday? Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. You know, that's right. Why doesn't she upgrade him? Had a weird Saturday, pun intended. Pun. Your attention, please! The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you all please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Have a good day. And also, be sure to pick up the pretzels on your way out. Like yum yum yum. Floor pretzels. I went out on my knees to get some snack food. We were in line, and woman grabbed my second set of cheeks and asked me, "Do you mind if I remove your clothes?" With, wait, what? I was stunned, speechless even. I didn't answer or take the offer because my knee was there. It's a public place and the first impression was weird. The woman in front of us was disgusted and told the woman off, and a guard came and escorted the woman out. Oh, was Weezus the culprit? Yeah, Weezus was the culprit. Yep, we solved the case. Weezus went like heavy metal, like rock and roll, and well, he just went heavy metal, and then he just went completely loco. Apparently, somebody forced him to give up the treasure in exchange for his life or something, and then he just tried to hide the fact that it was stolen this entire time. Oh yes, let's go see the big star. But yeah, that's so weird. I've actually met some people like that. There was actually a time where I was actually helping my mom with delivering for Amazon, and I actually had to help her drive around and deliver some things. And in one place, I had to deliver to these apartments, and in the apartments there was this one section for deliveries where you have to just wait in line and then give the receptionist the package, oh yeah, this is for XYZ at this place. And when I went inside this one apartment building, the mail area for this apartment building, I had to wait behind two women. And did you guys know that whenever it's in public, women are always the most open, sexually open people in public. I never understood why. For guys, from from like what my brother always tells me, like guys are way more open about these kind of things in like locker room situations. But like women, they talk about it literally anywhere. It's really weird. So I was standing behind these two women. There was one that was kind of young, and then the other one was a very old woman. And like it was like a very old white woman and a very like young black woman. And the black woman was literally talking about like her sexual experience with some guy. I don't even know who it was. Like it was either her husband, boyfriend, or whatever. And she was just talking about him. She's like, oh yeah, like this was his size. I did this thing. I did that thing. Like I put my thing in there. And I'm like, why are you saying this stuff in public? What is wrong with you? Like I am right here. I don't want to hear what you did to this poor man. And then the old woman, and this is a crazy thing, the old woman, she's like, oh yeah, my husband does that all the time. Like we do that all the time. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? Like I don't need to hear grandma talking about this stuff. Like I was so uncomfortable. I'm like, oh my god, can I please get through? And they're like, excuse me, wait in line, okay? And like it was worse. It was worse because they had like an entire cart filled with things, with like packages and everything. And I'm like, I'm gonna be here. I am trapped in here for against my will for a very long time. And here's the worst thing. Here was the worst thing. On top of that, like the icing on the cake, the woman, the receptionist, she was also on the phone, and she was just repeating everything the black woman was saying to somebody else on the phone. Whoever was on the phone, it was not a business call. She was literally just chatting with a friend. And I'm like, oh no. Like, this is never happening. Like, I'm stuck here. Like, please, just get off the phone and let me just deliver this thing already. Like, I don't want to be subjected to this any longer than I have to. I finally delivered it, and I just left. And I swear, as soon as I left, like, one of the women, I don't know who, was like, that girl was so rude. I'm like, Choche, whatever, I don't care. Like, me being rude while you're being lewd. I think that's a perfect contrast of what happened. I'm like, oh my god. It was so weird. It's like, in such a public place. I don't understand when people became like so publicly accepting. But like, just talking about such topics in public. I'll never understand it. Some people are just crazy. Like, just remember, people are crazy, okay? Like, once you accept that fact, life is easier. Let's see, where were we? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Look, it's Alice in Wonderland. Women be women. Hey, like some women are like me and we talk about nerd stuff. Okay. So this is Trussy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Oh. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? You have officially signed away your life to the circus. Like, we've got shoe pie court order law. A fan asking for Trussy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh! Polly, Athena, you came! Of course! Congratulations on your big debut, of course. Hehe, thanks! Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Hehe, can you imagine? Oh my goodness, she's so amazing. down on another hot NPC. Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Juicy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Like, what do you mean NPC? She's not an NPC, she's like one of the main cast. Yeah, actually I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. Like you can use that as a conversation starter for like when you're like trying to like pick up a woman. Like, oh yeah, you see this autograph on my forehead? Yeah, it was the star of like that one magic show. Yeah, she signed my forehead. Like, you want to touch it? This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. She signed my biddies. Oh my goodness. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Like, no, Apollo, you have to accept your own life, okay? You're her assistant, okay? Oh, you think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trissy? Okay, behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. Boop. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic pennies are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trissy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Wright Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Poor badge couldn't. Like, can I get my badge back? Wait, do we have it? Oh no, it's here. Thanks again for inviting us, Tracy. Thank you for coming. Your sure packs a bullet. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. You mean the cardboard cutout of the dragon? And when it attacked, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Tracy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available, like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. Oh my goodness, guys. What if Trucy becomes like a streamer and she starts like streaming all her shows like on YouTube or something? But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today is just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. Bam, bam. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? No. Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties. Oh my goodness. But my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is totally new, true, Lumiere original. The entire future of the trope is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir of the Trope-Lumiere repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Trope-Lumiere, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Who's that guy? Wait, where's this? Did they just shove some other character in here? Huh, it feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Trope Grimera was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trissy is the sole heir to the trope's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in the green and purple on the left here? Oh, that's the great Mr. Rias, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to the Trope Grimera too a long time ago. I don't believe that, because if he really was part of it, wouldn't he have shown up in the previous trial and the Apollo game? He was never mentioned. I think he was just created here. Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Trope Grimera trick left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grimera. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. The grand rebellion, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going, huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Trissy inherited all of the Trope Grimera's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the Trope's entire legacy is now resting on our shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. You know what? It would have been interesting if she actually had a moment where she spoke with the other guy. What was his name? The yellow guy. It would have been very interesting if he was although he was being punished and everything, it would have been interesting if he was kind of assisting her in some way, through prison wars or something. Would be interesting. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's your Trope Grimera creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much even though you're still in high school. Hee, but to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Aww. I want to head up. I should become a suspect or a dependent. You will have to find out. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trissy. If anybody can do it, you can. But yeah, just so you know, Trissy is Phoenix Wright's daughter. The spiky-haired guy from the first trial. This is his daughter. Adopted daughter. Yeah, Phoenix never gets married and never has children, but he does adopt a child. And that was the main premise of the Apollo Justice series, where everybody's what? You have a daughter? When did that happen? And why is she so old? Holly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's spine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trissy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Ah, it's Rabbit Girl. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Regulate, Trissy. Thanks, I will. Does she mean that literally or figuratively? I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trissy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? Who's the bunny-year-old, by the way? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hee hee. Oh, nothing. No, if you'll excuse me. That was so sus. She's gone. What was that about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo. We gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow! Hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. It's a coffin. Penrose Theater stage. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trussy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa, look! There's a TV recorder over there. Wait, why is the TV recorder here? With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby! Athena, sit down, you're blocking people's view. Jeez. I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in Maryland begins in 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were, you're disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Oh, here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here.
Oh my goodness, anime fight sequence.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Oh my goodness. Magic!
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Bum, 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 bum. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trissy's escape truck went off without a hitch. Stage looks like something out of Paper Mario. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see... Ah! Nanny? Mr. Rias? Rias-san, are you okay? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eek! Trucy! What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident? It's like that guy dead. Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please, for your own safety. We ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone, evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? I was looking forward to the rest of it. like some chaos just happened and everybody's like, oh my god, I can't believe I spent money on this. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Hey, excuse me. Is it because of the accident? That man in the coffin, is he... Oh, well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. Who's this guy? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Who is he? Oh, Mr. Retense. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you're... the man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, that believe you me. spinning, as in covering it up. Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't the guy catch a break around here? Who is this guy? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trissy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh my goodness, look at that. Mr. Wright's little beanie is still up there. It's no use, I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Corinne. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron filings to a magnet. Hey, Apollo, speaking of Corinne, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There's been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Corinne. The country recently saw a defense attorney, Phoenix Wright, with a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Corinne? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Corinne, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Well, trouble seems to be very attracted to Mr. Wright. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trussy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Riz, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now, here's the footage of that deadly moment. Why are they showing this moment on TV? Oh. Oh my goodness. Happened so quickly. And then boom. What terrible camera angles here and there. Mr. Rose's body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Troop Grimaire should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. That's what the media usually tends to do. You get used to it once you've heard enough of it. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record and flip to the bottommost tab. Oh, with notes. Yeah, this... I'm pretty sure they added this in, like, the last game, but for whatever reason, they didn't actually do that. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. What? imagine her getting actually caught up in a case like this. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. Yeah, too bad she couldn't pull off, like, the same kind of trick that her father did way back when she was just a kid. Like, at least he was able to Houdini his way out of, like, that whole situation. She could probably pull it off because he did attend court. But he's like, nah, if I feel like the case is not gonna go my way, I'm just gonna poof and be gone. They say I'm the one who caused the accident, but that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. Hello, how goes it, fellow lone souls? Hi, Blooms, happy Valentine's Day, or if you prefer it, happy Singles Awareness Day. How are you doing? You having a good day? You enjoying the Valentine's Day? I heard there was a bunch of people on Twitter that were saying, who needs Valentine's Day when I have card games? Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, I thought that was really funny. Like, at least some people have something to look forward to, like, during Valentine's Day. It's kind of like if football players had like some sort of like football game like during Valentine's Day. They're like, well, at least I have football. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there, at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I mean, she is Phoenix Wright's daughter. Makes sense. Doing alright, going on a date with my Valentine, fine, you know. Oh my goodness, you know what's actually really funny? Somebody actually, like, posted this one picture on a Discord once, where they were having, like, a romantic candlelit dinner with a Fumo. I'm like, that's sweet. That's sweet. If you can't find love, then you have to make love in somewhere. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, Mr. Lewis's body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea why, how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. You know, why did the dragon just fall out of nowhere? I still can't believe Miss Lewis is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Lewis's body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals their secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. That sounds both terrifying and exciting at the same time. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. Wait, is that actually true? I thought that was only between, like, doctors and their patients. I didn't know that was a thing for lawyers. The magic trick. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by Magic Girl Trucy Wright. Wait, hold up. The bailiff, he's not in on it. He didn't force him to keep the secret all to himself. Remember No Bloops Challenge? What do you mean No Bloops Challenge? That's a thing for lawyers? I did not know that. I thought the lawyers could not care, because there's been many instances where, like, lawyers would just basically just say, oh yeah, he definitely did it. Bum, 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 bum. There's a secret trap door in the stage that leads down into the understage passage. A trap door? So, when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding the sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting on stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by a wire. Well, there's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. Boop. And voila, the switch is complete. Run this one, coward. All my level ups or stats, not pets, and no. Well, you can actually choose what level up you have by going to B profile. Like, they give you like a choice between two. If you just do the B level up, then it just picks for you. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. So that's no pets. Oh, that's unfortunate. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. How did it get in there? Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Ruiz. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Chusi about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is Mr. Ruiz? You said he used to belong to Troop Grimera, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Ruiz is, Apollo? Oh, of course we don't. He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Juicy's assistants. Way to diss the dad, Apollo. How's he supposed to know? So how did the two of you come to perform together, Juicy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grimera. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifi Grimera. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grimera? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again, like, maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rios as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Chusi's trying to hide something from me. Guess I should give my bracelet a tap with wine. Boop. Time to perceive. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. See, yes, I can see it when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tale. I'll just shift my viewpoint until it finds Trucy's tail. Okay, I found her telltale tale. Now, to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Now I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things.
Gotcha!
She's not fine, guys. She's not fine. Come on, Trixie. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Huh. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a premier motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't! If I did, you wouldn't believe me in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Miss Wright told me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep believing in you, Trissy. All I ask is that you have a little faith in me, too. All right. Thanks, Polly. Let's hear the truth. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick 100 times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? I don't believe that. She's too professional. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. What is Ruse? What if Ruse was already dead? I always get questions. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Ruse. Trissy, the worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident, right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, True Chimera will get its performance rights pulled. There will never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. That poor Mr. Ruse had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Juicy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Miss Rios' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing that. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Chusi. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Chusi, and I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. And I'm going to prove your... Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Bam, 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 bam. Aww. She very rarely cries like this. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. I've never seen Trissy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Aww. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. Trissy! Let's win this trial together! Unlike some people. Classic Athena, so emotional all the time. Well, we better get right to the investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you. Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah. I hope no one will try to stop us. In regard to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've gotta go. It seems they got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Shizzy. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? Might as well get the notebook. Either one doesn't really matter. She said it was a big black and around her bag. The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owner. We have to find Trissy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're there. Oh, look here. What's this? Alright, let's just examine the bag first. Oh, here's that handbag Trissy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me... Let's see. No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trissy, you are so bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trissy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. What was she hiding in her bag? Nothing particularly interesting here. Okay. What's this? Trissy in Grammarland. Bonnie. What's this? The script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Mr. Rose transforms into a dragon, Trissy's hat trick, Bonnie's teleportation trick, and Trissy's escape trick. Mr. Rose's fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of 10:20 a.m. segment. But this Mr. Ruiz's fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rose turned into a dragon and breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Ruiz's specialties. Maybe they got some big finale planned, where Mr. Ruiz and Trissy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Oh, interesting. I just noticed something in here. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trissy's. Ooh, you can tell by the scent. Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Oh, Oh, these are all from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? I like 'em. Pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. That's not it at all. Oh my goodness. She sensed the shit and the jealousy off of her. Hey, these flowers, they're from Lamar. Lamar? Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. They call her the siren of the ballad. And she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trissy flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Lamar. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. I hope she's doing well. What is this? Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? Oh, from Timma! You know those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale? Oh my goodness, you're right! There's a card here, and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trissy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma." Mayor Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Warrior I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I even became friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Gigi. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon assumption. Oh my goodness, she's still referring to him as a demon. A white and blue bunny. Look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Is that true? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. I say, we took a look through Mr. Ruse's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind the briefcase? Oh wait, it's the black notebook thing. You're right, it's practically screaming over here, look at me. Do you think it could be... Oh wow, Dana. Our hunch was right, it's Trissy's notebook. What's it doing next to Mr. Rios' stuff? Good question. Trissy's ultra-important notebook, it was next in with Mr. Rios' belongings. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. Is there anything in there about kisses or crushes? I think Mr. Wright would cry. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary, but... Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping the case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. Well, like, imagine if I were to, like, pick up a Phoenix Wright, like, manga set, like, volume 1 of the Phoenix Wright story, and I'm like, I'm using these to study law. Yep, it is so super realistic and very informative that I can literally take the bar exam just reading these books. I see. So you need to research street fighting and funnies, and the funnies, do you? Hey, there's something good about manga. You should not gonna tell you try. Bird! Oh my goodness, it's a bird! It's a dove! Trissy! Trissy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah, There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cuckoo! 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 What in the world was that? I have no idea what that was. The great Mr. Rios, 5,000 cents. Oh wow. Could you imagine if there was actually currency that's like 5,000 cents in like a shape of like this coin? Like, yes, this large hunk of metal is worth 5,000 cents. Would people actually carry this around? Like $50 coin? Also, dove impression. Oh my goodness. Why, don't worry, I've had plenty of time to practice. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Oh, come on. I wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look around. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram! It's times like these that I kind of miss, Miss Detective Fulbright. He was a classic comic relief character. I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. Miss the lead detective. The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please. Ah. Alright, I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place. The theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah? Wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they're already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school girl. Or high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. Honestly, I can actually believe it nowadays. My kids are completely unhinged. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think about her. We have to defend her. Apollo? Is that you? Oh my goodness, it's her! It's Emma Sky! It's sure been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I just prefer to get going. Like his default is like, hi, bye. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. What is this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? Oh my goodness, immediately. No, and unless a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Why does he sound so dismissive about it? Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. You know the reason. Hi, Reaper, how's it going? Yeah, oh, that actually reminds me. Give me a second. Yeah, I asked Mammon about the information you were asking about. She hasn't responded back, though. So yeah, once she responds, I'll be sure to let you know. Oh yeah, You having a good Valentine's Day? Wait, Reaper, aren't they doing like a Valentine's event in Azure Lane right now? Did you get Valentine's like chocolate from your ship waifu? Look, I even have an official forensic investigator on and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring investigations for me. I'm so happy I could help the world. Here in Brazil isn't Valentine's, but I didn't get it in AL. Oh, I thought you did get it. Like, probably they're probably gonna change it up or something. I don't know. I did see. It's been a long time since I've actually tapped into like Azure Lane, and I did see they added a bunch of new features into it. Like the whole island adventure thing. I'm like, wow, they're really going above and beyond with like the immersion in Azure Lane. And I think it's really neat. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. You know what? You know what would actually be very interesting for Azure Lane? If they made something like Enfield for Azure Lane. I think they could actually do something like that. It would be very interesting. I want to play more AL, but I miss a PC version so much. Honestly, I don't think I can actually play it on my phone anymore. Like it takes up so much space on the phone. I don't think it's mobile friendly anymore. Like you have to play it on the PC. It's like that's the only place that actually has like enough space in order to like fully use like everything for it. Criminals beware! And the continued luminal testing DNA analysis, Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds, hello fantastical sun. AL could do the Enfield, but they are working on a new game called Azure Plumley. Oh, that's right. I think I remember something like that. But it would be like, isn't it like something completely different though? Like it has nothing to do with Azure Lane. It's something completely different. Like if they could like transfer like the whole AL into like a Genshin Impact style game, I think it would do very, very well. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? It's some sort of Power World and Genshin and stuff with Pokemons. Yeah, I think I remember seeing some like stuff about that. It is completely different. Yeah, it is. Like the two things are not remotely related, but I'm pretty sure it'll still be fine. I mean, compared to like Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, as well as like Pokemon Legends EA, it looks so much better. Like very open world, you can ride around your animals. I bet the reason why it probably hit like a snag because of the whole Power World Pokemon lawsuit, where they're like they probably had to like adjust some things because of the whole thing where Pokemon's like, oh, you can't use mounting on animals anymore because we own the right or something like that. And luckily that got shut down. So that's probably like the whole Azure Familia thing might be in full steam right now because they no longer have to deal with like that sort of thing. They probably won't do that to AL. We have 2 whole visual novels in AL, and now that island mode and then all the other content. Yeah, there's so much on it. Like I would say they wouldn't like add it on top of AL. I would say they would probably make it like its own separate game. She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to Criminal Affairs Department, and she was always munching on chocolate snackaroos to relieve her stress. Snackaroos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them, and may you never have to see them out either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rios. What? Nani, what? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trissy. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now, and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Culture gap? What are they talking about? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Who is it? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah? You used to have to use a kit you sent for. Oh, I still use that one too. But now, it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically, nothing's changed. Are you kidding? Ding. I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. That's... Imagine your hobby is going around just taking fingerprints from literally any surface. Like, for most people, it would be kind of like sussing, like, why are you fingerprinting, like, the doorknob to the McDonald's? And the person doing it's like, I did this for fun. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure that's allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Oh my goodness, she sounds like a psycho stalker. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too. Apollo. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Khura'in are thought to be hiding out there. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matters personally. So he's from the Kingdom of Khura'in? That's right. He's also a Khura'inese monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious? Huh. He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. Oh my goodness, he sounds insane. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trissy was arrested for murder all because of this guy? Huh. I have to say, it's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites, where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadmadari and Sadmadari? Madi? I don't know. That's such a weird thing. What? Nayuta Sadmadari? That's right. What, do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called is called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Juicy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in crime? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Oh my goodness. So, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmadaye about Trissy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trissy could commit murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we could prove Trussy's innocence. Don, I saw how they changed. You don't get the message anymore from just logging. Oh, you don't? Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trussy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You have to choose in the event page and grind a lot. Oh no, you actually have to work for your Valentines? That sounds horrible, honestly. Or it could be really funny. It's like, yeah, like you want your Valentine's chocolate, you have to work for it. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Let's see, but if you get to level 5, you earn an offering to marry her. Oh, wow, that's actually really interesting. Very, very neat. Oh, alright. But I'd better come along. Who knows what sort of mischiefs you get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like I'm gonna trust you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of the crime, you know. What about you? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Godra. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Happy Valentine's. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor. Find you there. Happy PC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. And today we are celebrating Valentine's Day by punishing the spirits of the world. How's it going? You having a good day? You enjoying the stream? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How's that even remotely fair? It's not supposed to be fair, that's why. Alright, back to the stage. Up. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? What happened to that security guard that told us to bugger off? Just make sure you don't move anything, or I'll get in big trouble. My best friend slept over last night and we just stayed up watching anime, so it's been good. That's always, like, the best thing to possibly do, honestly. Either play video games or watch anime. Like, I can't think of a more fun, like night thing to do. Like, honestly, that's basically what I did last night. Like, just stayed up and watched anime until I fell asleep. To only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. For the first time, we actually watched an anime that I haven't watched. Oh, visiting, checking out some new stuff, huh? I need to do that more often, to be honest. Like, it's been a while since I've actually seen anything that really caught my attention. Luckily, one of the things we have been watching recently on the Discord with our community is we've been watching Beyblade. Me and my brother, we've never watched Beyblade ever. So it's been really entertaining to watch Beyblade from the very beginning. We usually watch animes that I've already watched, so I know what happens in them. Oh, and watching new stuff, you can't really like know what's going to happen. Isn't that the fun thing about like watching or reading anything that you just haven't watched before? Honestly, it's always an adventure. There's some plot twists, turns, and everything that you just don't suspect, and then they slap you with it. We watched Haiku. Oh, Haiku! Isn't that the soccer anime? Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good, and I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Alright, let's see. Oh. Alright, let's check out the sword. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Tracy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. I've rewatched every anime that I have seen. It's a volleyball one. Oh, okay. I knew it was something with sports because I think I remember my sisters talking about it, but I don't actually remember what it was about. Hey, Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see, according to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think that Trissy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. I think all of the magicians were wearing gloves. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trissy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in here? I bet there's a secret door or something. Well, yeah, how she get out if there wasn't a secret door? It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? I knew it could unfold into something like this. Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic sets, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens, too. Oh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. I'm sure there will be. Well, that sucks. It's alright. It's all right there and we can't even check it out. We're definitely gonna have to examine the understage passage at some point, though. Oh, wait, outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wondered? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here. Wait a minute. Nanny? He has a thing on his butt. Oh, wow, it looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it, so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? What's this? Apollo, look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Rules could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trissy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. I think we examined everything here. Alright. Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trissy had me help put it together, you know? As her assistant. He actually made this? That's so funny. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trissy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. You know, I would believe that. Not seeing anything new from this angle. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trissy perform in the show sometimes. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the pies if she were dead. I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay in a shelving unit in that case. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. Oh, the backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. I'll open a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? No, why would I ever need to do something like that? Don't be silly, Emma. Don't be silly, okay? I would never do something like that. No. Okay, I respect the art of the magicians, okay? Like, I would never, like stain the magician's code. But by sheer curiosity, okay? I would never do that. Don't be silly. Rats. Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of onstage scenery. It seemed like fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trissy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Oh, we found everything. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Had to leave for a while. For a little bit, but I'm back. Welcome back! Hope you enjoyed your time away. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? It was indeed kind of odd. Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Why is she referring to him as Major? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trissy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the mirror on her. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trissy's rubber sword with the metal one. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is, somebody's actively trying to frame Trissy for the crime? Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. so it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we can just figure out who it is. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints! Another set for my collection! Hee 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 hee. She's, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Why, she certainly does. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until one man inside pops up. Huh? Doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know, us simple Americans, we're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Like, it's not nearly as fun as the Stick and Rock. Especially the Stick and Rock version 2.0. Like, Stick and Rock 2, Electric Boogaloo was also great too. Let us see what's going on here. Nothing? Okay. Don't seem like there's anything anywhere. Alright, let's go back to the stage. Let's see if there was something we needed to check. Alright, return the notebook to Trissy and investigate the crime scene. I thought we did. Maybe we had to examine something. Let's see. The victim was a popular magician, the great Mr. Rias. Was this Mr. Rias really all that famous? Yeah, he was especially well known for his time reversal tricks. Time reversal? He could turn even a fully grown chicken back into a baby chick. Wow, I wish I could have seen that. Oh, some evidence from the case? I don't have a single thing to say about it. Oh my goodness. Alright. A mysterious locked notebook. I wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding. Oh my goodness. I wonder if she was mad at me for doing that. Don't worry, if there's one thing I know about Trissy is that. She's more mature than some people I know. Oh my goodness, I had an achievement for that foot meat mouth. For presenting Trissy's book to her. Oh my goodness. Looks like there's still something to look for. Not seeing anything though. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, there you go. There was one thing left. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would. Wow, this residue data is so fascinating. Hehehe. She's so fixated on my bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo. While Emma's off in forensics Fantasyland, let's see what's recorded on the camera. Boop 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 boop. It's pretty much the video that we saw from like the newsreel. Oh my goodness. How did it autofocus like that? That's so interesting. Morning. Hi, Dark-Eyed. How are you doing? You having a good day? Happy Valentine's Day, by the way. Yeah, we're just starting the second case for Spirits of Justice. And so far right now we're trying to solve the case of a magician that died during one of Trucy's magic shows. Very tragic, unfortunately. Like, she's currently in prison and it's our job to investigate and prove her innocent. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice the strange shadow in that footage? No? Why? I did. I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? Wonder what it was. Let's see, what else do we need to do on the stage? And what, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, well, we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. My goodness. Oh, right. Anybody that doesn't know anything about Phoenix Wright, this character is Emma Skye. Like, her very first appearance in the series was, like, in the first, Phoenix Wright game, where she showed up as, like, the younger sister of a criminal, so to speak. Of a prosecutor who's being blackmailed into taking the fall for a crime that the chief of police was responsible for. And yeah, after that, she went to study forensic science, and she actually returned in Apollo Justice, in Apollo Justice as an investigator. This like the game was like several years apart. I think it's like 10 years apart or something like that from the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. So yeah. So at this point she's much older than she was at the very beginning of the series. How's the Conqueror wannabe holding up in the slammer? What do you mean, Conqueror? I'm like trying to remember Conqueror. Oh, that sounds so familiar. Like I can't remember. It's from Naruto. Yeah, Kankuro, the guy with the face paint and the puppets. There's always room for dessert, right? All right, I guess I'll join you two. Like in the slammer, she's doing okay. Like honestly, she actually had like a breaking moment where she actually cried. For some reason, the moment I saw that comment, I read it as the puppet gay. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Now that I think about it. Well, you know what's really funny now that I think about it? Like, Conqueror is probably like the most, it's like the least lonely person in the world because he can literally create any sort of puppet that he wants. So can you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Let's try dusting the area for fingerprint. Move the cursor around and press the A button. When you're done below, with the Y, get rid of the axis. Okay. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Oh wow, they're reusing everything. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. What about Sasori the Red Sam? Rose legit made his mother and father puppets of sadness. Oh yeah. Like he was also a puppet master, wasn't he? I think puppeteering is probably like the least lonely like profession a ninja could possibly have. Let's try comparing these with one of the ones that we have on file. First, switch to analyze mode. Boop. Select the print you want to analyze and confirm. Let's go with this one. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was Trissy. No match found. Nani? You seriously thought that was the last person in the coffin? I just wanted to see what would happen if I picked the wrong person, that's all. Yeah, right. Anyway, if you're done with your little experiment, would you care to try again? Yes, please. Let's see. The last person who was in the coffin was the great Mr. Rias. Boop, 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 boop. Match found. Perfect match. Bingo. Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Rias. Maybe if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Boop, boop. Hehehe. Does dusting. Well, you know, Emma's right. This is actually kind of fun. Poof. Poof. Alright, let's switch. There, I found some. Bum, 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 bum. These prints are apparently Mr. Rios's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yeah, let's. Bum, bum, bum. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use this to turn the coffin in any way you like. And holding these will let you jump right to where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things. Okay, and if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run it against your data, just like before. Let's do here. Maybe on code, but this reminds me of Powerpuff Girls episode of the Undead Magician. It probably kinda is. Seeing as there's a magician that's perished. Nope. Oh? What's this? What are these? Alright. Oh wait. Oh, there's something here. Oh. What's this? Doesn't look like there are any prints here. I mean, it's right there. There, I've got a print. Alright, let's check it against my data. Huh? That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Bum, bum, bum. Wait. Oh. Maybe on the bottom? I wonder how we managed to get everything underneath. Ah. Anything else? Alright. Wait! I think I saw something. No, that was just my imagination. What? Oh my goodness. Why is there nothing here? Well, there's really nothing here, is there? It says there's something, but I don't see anything. Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, maybe up here. I haven't checked this area. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. No. Are there any prints here? Unless I have to like check those. Let's see. Boop. Alright, check this print, am I? That's the only print. I want to get prints. Does my sound dumb? Is the suspect Phoenix Wright's sister? No, it's not his sister. It's his daughter. Well, I'm not seeing anything around here. Yeah, I'm not seeing a single clue as to where, like, another print could be. Like, the other one, that one was pretty obvious. This other one, if there is another one, I'm not seeing anything. I also don't really like how janky this feels. Poor girl, she probably heard her father's Aire Astor spiel. Like, Aire Astor, what are you talking about? I can't find anything. I'm just gonna cut this whole bottom part because I feel like there's something here. not seeing anything. I don't know what else. What else is missing? Oh. Yeah, there's no real hints anywhere. Right, looks like the type of guy to go. Oh. Wait, what? Over here. Oh my goodness. This whole time. There's something here. What is this? I found another print. Let's see. Right looks like the type of guy to go on about his air cooker and why one should buy one. I don't think so, to be honest. He barely takes care of himself. Like, Phoenix Wright is the guy that goes to Elden Noodles like for dinner all the time. It might have been when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see. Now, there's one part during the show where someone put this lid on. After Trucy had gone into the coffin. Oh, it's the bunny girl. Therefore, the print should belong to. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it took that long in order to find this. They really just wanted you to tap everything. Looks like the print belonged to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. Looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. Oh my goodness, I actually showered this thing in dust. Like, that's all I found. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rias, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified print. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there, like somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say that at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? That's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rias' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, Mr. Rias was standing in the coffin, facing forward. He would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he's accidentally facing the wrong way at first, and then turned around later. No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all we've been able to manage is maybe a bit of twisting. It's a joke from Lithio. One was collapsing with Russian Badger. I will put link in Discord later. Oh, okay. Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Rias was stabbed in the back, right? How was he stabbed from the side of like here's the thing, if he was stabbed in the back, how did a Trucy stabbing from the side actually kill him? Or how did it get to the back, you know? It's weird. But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. I guess that's about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Stare. Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Well, look at you, flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. Oh my goodness. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. I think he was serious, like, I really thought I had lady killer eyes. Alright, I'll be back. Oh my goodness. Everything's opening up. Bum, bum, bum. Immediately, the first thing I noticed was the guillotine. Wait, what do you think they were doing with the guillotine? Off with your head! You gave away the magician's toad! Off with your head! We'll go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving anything, I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area behind the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my goodness, guys, look! Somebody hated the broom so much. Or probably somebody hated the dustpan so much they actually stabbed right through it. Oh. I never knew you could use a broom as a weapon, as like a deadly lance. A dustpan and a broom and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Wasn't the fire bucket supposed to be prepared? Yeah, I heard that theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire truck, he needed to the store. He flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. Just a tiny little bucket, like, okay, go! I missed! Okay, go out and get some more water. We'll wait here while the fire just consumes everything. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared the fire truck after all? I have a feeling this might have an important bit of information. Yeah, it was supposed to be prepared for the day. We saw it in the note. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches. One back there, one up here. Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. Oh, this must go up to the catwalk. What's this? Hey, there's a coffin back here too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No way, look, it's just an illusion. Aw, look at the dragon. See, the jacket looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Trussy's props. Could you imagine if it was real? Like somebody just happened to be like playing in the back and then they trip, get their head lodged in there, and then like the impact rattled the rope just long enough, that the guillotine just slid right down, and then boop, no more janitor, no more paying the janitor. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention the team? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Oh my goodness, that actually reminded me of this one joke that I saw like in a bridge series. It was popular magic trick in France. Was it? Interesting. Like, I know it was popular as a magic trick. I just didn't know exactly where. But yeah, like the whole janitor thing actually made me think of like this one joke I saw like a little while ago, where it's like two guys exit like an elevator, and as soon as the doors open, they're like, wait. Like, you see that? There's a machine gun in there. There's an automatic machine gun turret in there. And then, like, the other guy's like, why is there a turret inside the school? And they're like, well, every month before payday, they would send the janitor to come in here and then they would just mow them down with the turret. And it's like, why would they do that? Like, they try to cut costs by killing the janitors every month. Like, wait, then how are they paying for the, like, they actually pay for the turret in order to, like, get rid of the janitors? And it's like, well, yeah, like, they kind of need to get rid of the janitors because do you have any idea how much it costs in order to fire the turret? It's like, wait, so they cut costs. Like, in order to fire the turret, they kill the janitors in order to cut costs. But, like, in doing so, they, like, every time they fire the turret, they have to kill another janitor in order to cut costs. Like, how does that make any sense? It's like, huh, that is very odd. He's like, I think they just hate janitors. Oh my goodness. Like, could you imagine somebody actually hating janitors enough that, like, they would actually, like, pay for the machine gun turret in order to exterminate them every month? The French Revolution was used a lot in the Age of Terror. Oh, yeah. Didn't they do that for, like, the Salem witch trials as well? Like, when everybody thought everybody was a witch? Like, everybody... Like, they claim it was just women, but no, they were also exterminating men. They're like, he's a witch! And then everybody be like, but I thought witches were women. They're like, nope, he's a witch! Exterminate them! Like, we're all about inclusivity. Everybody gets hung for being a witch. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go on up and check it out? Athena, I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Honestly, like going up into high places inside of the building is actually really hot. Like the air is very stuffy and like a what do you call it, an attic? Yep. Like it's not actually cooler or anything. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? Oh my goodness, I didn't get that. That's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. That was Gallows or the Stone Press in Salem. Also the turret. Come on now, this is for Trissy. She needs us. So up the catwalk we go. Well, guess it's time to put my big boy pants on. Oh, it's Mr. Hat, the poor guy. He looks like he had one too many drinks. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. I can't stand high places, to be honest. Like, I would actually be, like, very scared to be up in somewhere like this. Those green things over there look like cushions. This is Asha. It costs 40,000 to fire my gun. Oh no, 40,000 to fire the gun, just one round. Like, it's a very specific bullet. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of the impact when Mr. Hatch zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? There's other props in here. It's Mr. Hat! What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat! It's the game Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trissy say something like, they quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left them up here afterwards. That wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. How did that happen during the show? That's odd. It's almost like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Huh. Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Anything else around here? Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over, look. You're not gonna try and push me up, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Trissy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That cushion was supposed to absorb the force of the impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon, although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant. Croissant? What do you look like? What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper? And that guy falling to... Not the keys! Hi, Darklings, how are you doing? You having a good day? Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Oh my goodness, Darklings, what are you saying right there? Are you trying to run me over? Hi, Lynch. Wow, that's a big pulley. Bum, 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 bum. But how are you doing, Darklings? You having a good day? Happy Valentine's Day! Or Singles Awareness Day. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. I'm stuck at work. No, skip work. It's Valentine's Day. You could literally just say that you have a hot date and then just go online to like some MMO and just date one of the virtual women there. Apparently the asymmetrical designs. Her waifu. Get a waifu. I'm a manager, I can't call out. Yes, you can! You can literally just say, hey, you don't get to experience, like, Valentine's Day, okay? I will go experience it, you stay here. It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to a smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown kissed, Mr. Hat goes wild. Just as he's about to stab the cop, and he gets pulled up to the cakewalk, or catwalk. And the smokescreen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Well, I think that's about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope. Did I miss a single thing? We're done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we better. I feel faint still coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Oh, in case anybody was curious, we actually changed everybody's, costumes. So that's why they look the way that they do. Understage, what's that? There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Trixie told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed way down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Not with that attitude. Why, PT's right. Why, as a manager, you have the irrevocable rights in order to push bitch work onto other people. The door's locked. The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swing and a miss. A swing and a miss. Oh my goodness. That one. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trixie's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I'd better go back to my own investigation. See you around. Too bad about the end stage, Ario. But at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. Hehehehe. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see, we found out that there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. Emma's a nice tomboy. She is only missing the side tail. Oh my goodness. Why, you guys really think that Emma's a tomboy? I don't think she's really a tomboy. I think she's just very nerdy. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trista's innocence is to identify the real killer. Oh, what a complete and utter mess. This is all great. Just great. That Wright kid is Bush League. Small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. There's somebody on stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Who are you, person, people, thing? Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What, you two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there! What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Intense. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? It's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Oh my goodness, he looks so creepy right here. You know you have to be a real airhead if you think a steel sword is a rubber one. Different weights and feels. I don't know, probably. Like it could be like how thin the metal is. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to meet your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Sharpest attack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. Oh, my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Tracy Wright's defense attorney. Tracy Wright's... Oh my goodness. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with a tidbit next time, champ? Okay? What happened to the smoozy mango bit? I'm Roger Tense. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really similar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby! Hang loose, baby? Look us! Apollo, it's reading Raja from Take Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Tense, the rating Raja. Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. No, I can't say I have. Like, you're talking to an otaku right here. He doesn't pay attention to, like, real TV stuff. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that shit. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Bing. Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. You know, if someone fanning himself with money right in front of me, I am running his pockets and making him forget what happened. Like, to be honest, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be the only person. It's literally like if somebody were to go out and they made like a suit with like completely lined with little bits of diamonds, then they're just asking to be robbed. I'm like, best shot. We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow! Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like that in court? I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. We need to let him. We need that to sink in like so much. He needs to be traumatized by the moment in order for him to never do it again. Apollo. Oof. That's going in that crud reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. That was a no-no. That was a boo-boo. That's going straight in the trash, and we are going to right-click it and say empty the recycling bin. If I choked any harder, I need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. I should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you want an exclusive or what? Well, we just do want to talk to you. Today's magic show has been broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? Wait, Apollo is an attorney? Yeah, he's the attorney that we're currently playing as. And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school Grimaire. It was going to be wild. We're gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon and a knife. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. Zing. Well, that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? You must know this theater pretty well if you came by that often. Ooh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of the magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Juicy always shown signs of being unhinged? Give me the lowdown? When could you tell me she was about ready to snap? The sky's crimson for a bruising Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? Man, he really hates magicians for some reason. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Oh my goodness. Guys, they had bikini girls wrestling. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened? That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take them money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. That's fine. The real question were they were ever much better. I will see myself out. I was actually thinking, like, what if they were like in one of those mud pit things, like they did in like the old days. Like, do you guys ever wanted to like TV to ever bring something like that back? Lure spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, lol. And post. Oh my god, guys, he's on Twitter. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Grimaires are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trissy Wright ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trissy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. Well, he doesn't realize that they're basically family. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammarian magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. Does he have a grudge against Juicy, or maybe against all the true grammar? TV's a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff, or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame. A crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into a sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Trissy Wright will make her debut, alright. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. No, really, it's like a strip club. Never been interested in going. It only sounds fun to say to your friends. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of people, like, way back when they were younger that probably would have wanted to see something like that. I wonder if that's still the case nowadays. Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, those people that go to, like, the bars and they always have, like, the wet t-shirt contest and all that. I think that's more exclusive to the people that actually go to like, bars or something. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. Isn't that a good thing? Like actually trying to do your job? Like, how dare you do your jobs? I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? When did this happen? Phoenix Wright has never been given anything other than an IOU. Is money really all you care about? What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Shusi now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. So basically lying. Lie until you get what you want. That sounds very, very accurate. Before you even get to the court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. It looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. In Ida's case, she would go to Magic Mike's. What does that mean? But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with the stage. Let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out that understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now? What else can we investigate? Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum-dum-dum. Right, let's see. Nothing. There's like nothing here, is there? Alright, let's see. Return the notebook to Trucy. That's all it says. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. What's going on? There. I suppose the dressing room? Maybe there's something in here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, here we go. This is probably the last thing. Trixie put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of the Troupe Grimaire. Troupe Grimaire. Magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folk. Wait a minute. Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troupe Grimaire really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But even you knew about them, then they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of the Troupe Grimaire, Trixie's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Grimaire. Oh my goodness. Ton of Power Rangers. It's his late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reyes. So this poster is back when he was a member of Troupe Grimaire, huh? GC said he left the troupe after he was injured during a show or something, right? That was the last thing. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. Oh my goodness, committing crimes is fun, kids! I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? Don't look underneath my desk. There's nothing for you to see there. I don't think I like how her eyes light up. How her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. Ah, bunny girl! I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie de Fame. I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking on a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hee. Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie! That teleportation trick you did was amazing! Fantastic! What? Oh, thank you. But what did you... Stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well... How about this? Oop. Oh my goodness, it's an adorable little bunny. Splendido! Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief, I saw you. I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. You've got it all wrong. We're Trissy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trissy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry to call you thieves. Oh, now she brought dinner. Oh my goodness, don't eat the bunny. I really thought we were thieves. Why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? She's a people pleaser. In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. I mean, legit in code and everything. No, she bought herself. If I keep up the pressure, she might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Tracy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bunny? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Boop. Ah. Bit awkward silence. She's like, it looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said that you're a big fan of Juicy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You can ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift in hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks, and how she charms I especially love her magic pennies trick, which is both... First time I saw her doing the trick, I've gone through her show so many times. Oh no, we're trapped. She fangirled all over us without our consent. And that's why I think Trissy is top class, a real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. She's a yakper, guys. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Juicy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Juicy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Juicy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. Then it makes what she said before is a little odd. I just realized she has an unfortunate name. At least her coloring is purple. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I had no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation is so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning sim heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Oh my goodness, you gotta love it when people truly believe in what you're doing. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but I'm sure it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! This feeling looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Boom! Stare! Stare intensified. Oh my goodness, stare! Staring intensified! Oh my goodness. Is that really Aire Twitch though? Because like, it looks like it's something else that's twitching. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your head a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops! Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? You picked the wrong career, you're in the wrong place. Didn't switch the swords? Messed up Trucy's escape? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? Yep, I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry, I lied. Phew. I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own, just trying to get that out of her. So, guys, really think about this, okay? I'm curious to hear what your guys' thoughts are. What do you think is the secret to her teleportation trick? Like, apparently she performs it perfectly every single time, where she disappears from one point and then reappears somewhere else in a blink of an eye. Like, go ahead and really think about that. The show. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see, after Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. Blind Thundercut Jujutsu? Probably. That would be really funny. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. It matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh? But then, doesn't that mean Trissy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite of Mr. Hat? Yeah, she would have, if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me. So the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Wow, that was quick thinking. Way to go, Trissy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trissy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trissy's innocence. I'll knock that for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Retense. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. Huh? Why do they want to see us now? Yep, business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trissy, is that right? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trissy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Oh my goodness, are you serious? The $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shock reaction, that dopey expression. He'd make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. No, that doesn't work in real life. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? Sure wish, that's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all, you should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trissy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Wright Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I could see it now. Craziest catch, legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it. See? Click. My boys have gotta see that stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. In post. Oh my goodness, he's posting it on Twitter again. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. No! How could he? Bye-bye reputation. Wait, we had a reputation? I drink coffee a lot, but seeing him drink coffee in that getup makes me rethink my choices. Yeah, that would be crazy. Why, honestly, it's people like him that really makes, things look really uncool. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Trope Vermeer and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Vermeers. What's this grudge you have against the Vermeers, anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trissy sign a contract like this? And why did all this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go to hear Trissy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let Rating Raj get his way. Something tells me foul play is amiss. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? What happened to my wallet? And my money? As well as my clothes? It's like the officers are standing there completely naked. Like, that is a magician's trade secret. And the guy's just clapping right there. Like, wow, that's amazing. Can I get my clothes back now? It's getting really chilly. And she's like, nope, they're gone into the void. I cannot bring them back. He's like, ah, damn it. He just walks out completely naked. She's doing magic tricks for the guard? Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh, yes, please, this is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trissy! Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. Hi, Ida. Hi, Black Timer. How are you doing? Happy Valentine's Day, or for people like me, Happy Singles Awareness Day. You having a good day? I missed you. I missed you too. Yep. And we're just back. We're just playing some spirits of justice. We're making sure that we put every spirit to justice. Like no spirit from beyond the grave is free from the light of justice. Spirit of signals. Oh my goodness. That's a good one though. But yeah, how's it going? You enjoying your day? You enjoying your weekend? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, I'll have to remember to give her that thing she asked for. The contract of destruction. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article. I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it. In other words, do you think there might have been some foul play afoot? And I'm willing to bet that Rating Raj is the one behind it. Yeah, I guess. Always good to hear that. I would say making the guards close the spear is the easiest part, but she is underage. Age has nothing to do with pulling off magic trick. Like, if she's pulling off the magic trick, then age is irrelevant. Like, she could literally go by, like, "Wata! Now your clothes are gone." Forever disappeared into the void. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'd made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical Gold Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. I'm not talking about bedroom tricks. I'm talking about in the situation. Would this spell the end for Trucy and Grimmerland? And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that could be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position, which we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Why, through brute strength. Oh my goodness, she actually pushed everything. I could have lowered stage lift number 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lowered stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I could see why it's called the abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Tracy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. It sounds like some critical information. I better make note of it. Wow, what? That was actually kind of crazy. There you go. Here you go, Tracy. Here's your notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifice's notebook. Oh my god. He used it like a diary and has a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of Troop Premier have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is really big detail. Really big deal, huh? Yes! That's why it's always kept under lock and key. Objection! Nanny! I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? The Jupiter Merit Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. Ida must be a baddie behind that screen. What do you mean? Why do you guys automatically assume I'm like evil? I have never committed any sort of sin to be ashamed of before in my entire life. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. No baddies and hot. Oh, is that actually a term? I never actually knew that. Like, honestly, that's like the first time I've ever heard anybody refer to it like that. Like, is that actually common? I'm genuinely kind of curious. I guess it's true in part to our family creed. Yes, don't you hear people say, damn, that girl's bad? No. Like, I think I lived in a pretty straightforward world. As in, she's hella hot, gorgeous, sexy. I've heard people refer to like people saying like that, like bad as in like good or interesting or cool or something like that. I never actually heard it in that context before. Better turn hottie. Oh my goodness. No, I've never actually heard it be used like that before. Tracy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Like, honestly, I hung out with a bunch of my brother's friends. I don't think I've ever heard them refer to something like that before. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Rias would never do such a thing. But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Premier's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Tracy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic! It's alright. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic pennies are much better at making things disappear than appearing. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this. Like, if she's guilty, then I I mean, it doesn't really matter if she commits more crimes to at that stage, right? It's like, well, I'm already being arrested for like killing the other guy. Like maybe I can get away with another time just disappearing. Don't worry. All I'm planning to do is pull 2 grenades. Nothing lethal. Exactly. There's nothing lethal. Remember, guys, like, high explosives are not dangerous. Beyblades are dangerous, okay? Beyblades are actually a weapon. Like, high explosives, they're not weapons. Well, nobody's ever passed away because of a high explosive. Like, people have passed away when getting hit by a Beyblade. I wager her brother's friend color fine, or were thinking it. I'm surprised she is not on a Valentine's date right now. Nope. I would never date any of them. Mm-mm-mm. Like, there's many good reasons why. Two of them actually got married. Well, 2 of them actually got married, surprisingly enough. I don't know how that happened. And then the other people that I know, I don't actually know what happened to any of them. Literally, I've only kept in touch with like 2 friends from high school, and then my brother has not kept in touch with anybody from high school. Like he's like, it's really funny. He basically he didn't even cut them off or anything. Like, contact basically just went to 0. Like right after high school, no more contact. Mm-mm-mm. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. Okay, and we should finally check out the understage passions too. Same here. Mm-mm. Yeah, honestly, like most people tend to keep in touch with like a handful of people from high school and some from college. I only have one best pal who I kept being my pal from high school. Yeah, like we barely have anybody. And I think my older sisters have more friends from high school than we do. We only hang out with like 2 weeks a year. Oh wait, one of my older sisters, she actually had like a really close friend from high school. Unfortunately, I think it was like, how long ago was it? I think it was like 7 years ago or something. She passed away, unfortunately. Yep. Like she was in a car accident and passed away, which was really sad because she had already had like a child at that point. We only hang out like 2 weeks a year. He works in the military, so he only comes home when he's off duty. Makes sense. At least he's staying safe. Like, always pray for their safety because, like, the people that are fighting for our countries, they deserve to come back home. Do this? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. To the stage. He's not just my hangout pal, he's my true friend. Always keep those people closest to you. Like, you should never, like, if they're a real friend, always keep them. Most of the friends from high school should have forgotten about me, or think I'm in prison. We're good at disappearing. What the heck? Why would they assume you're in prison? You know what's also wild? Like, out of everybody I know, my sister knows more people from high school who've gone to prison than just about anybody else in my family. And here's the sad thing. She actually got one of them into prison. Like, no. When I say she got one of them into prison, it wasn't direct, okay? Basically, she said something to him back in high school. Something about him not being tough enough. Like, my sister was kind of a punk back in high school. And mostly she was kind of a bully as well. But yeah, she basically like said something along the lines that the guy that she like picked on was not tough enough. And so years later, she found out that that guy went to prison, and she was wondering like I think she actually visited him, and when she visited him in the prison, the guy literally thanked her for 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 what she said in high school. She said that he said that because of his experience with her, that he's no longer a pushover, or no longer that he's tough now. And apparently he went into like gang violence or something like that. Got himself arrested for something. I don't remember exactly what. But yeah, that was how he took um being tough like meant. So yeah. I don't know. I don't think he's still in
Geckomon and
prison. I don't
Geckoman,
think so.
know the difference. It could save your life.
How could it save lives? Oh, PT of the cup. I'd go through thick and thin for him. Good to know. Good to know. Trauma causes changes people. I wouldn't say it was trauma though. Like he took it too far. Let's see. My name and personality. Those with my personality have a bull's temperament. Did you call me PT of the cup? Yeah. You know, you're like the little yandere in the cup. Have you guys ever seen the yandere in the cup? Well, do you guys know about the little yandere in a cup thing? Uh, well, it was actually very funny. I'm a tsundere. No, you're our favorite fox waifu, and that means you have to be yandere by default. I think she's already married, but that guy should have asked her out. When a girl bullies or hits a guy, it is natural to ask her out. No, my sister's different. When she actually beats someone up, she's just beating him up. like like I said, my sister was not discriminatory in that way. Like she was she was actually kind of mean to other people back in high school. Mm-mm-mm. Like trust me when I say there was no other reason for doing that.
The hands are rated E for everyone.
No, there. It's you have to give it an adult rating, PT. Okay, it's R19. You guys want to see the whole Yandere Cup thing? Let me see. I forget what it was called exactly. Mm, what was it? It was like this Japanese thing that can actually control that can actually control what was it like everything in your house. Like in Japan, a lot of the household items that they have are like you can control with like a what do you call it, with like a
Where is
button or a
Glex?
remote.
Is he on a Valentine's date?
No, he's working. Well, he should be off by now. I know. Bum 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 bum. Let's see, where was it? No, that wasn't it. Hmm. Wait, I think this was it, wasn't it? No, it wasn't it. Let me see. Switch birds? You want to switch birds? He's not even here. Let's see, even more rude than ask her out without withstand the pain. Oh my god. Was it this thing? Oh yeah, here it is. This is the thing. Boop 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 boop. There you go. Like this is what PT is. He is the waifu in the cup. Yeah, apparently this thing that's called Gatebox. And it
Hey
basically,
chat, have you ever seen Glex and Aire in the same room?
oh my goodness. In the same room? You guys want us in the same room? It's suffocating in here. But yeah, look at that. Waifu in a cup. This is what PP is. Yeah, I think this was popular, like, how long ago was it? This was like years ago, wasn't it? When was this? 2017. Yep. This was like a thing, like, how long ago was that? 6 years ago? No, that was like longer. Oh my god, guys, can you believe that it's been more than 6 years when this was released? It's been almost 10 years, 9 years ago. Oh my god. This just hurt. This honestly hurts me. Before the plague. Oh my goodness, could you imagine if this went like, if this like skyrocketed during the plague? That's wild. Technically, yes, during the watch along, it's easy to tell who is typing from what is written. I suppose that's true. But yeah. Oh my goodness. I think I inflicted some emotional damage onto myself by remembering that cut thing. It's been 9 years since it's been, oh my god, 9 years since that was announced, and I remember it like so perfectly. Oh my god, I need to forget this. Emotional damage. But yeah, could you imagine if like that thing went like super viral during the plague and everybody was like, oh my god, I'm not alone in my house. I have a yonder in a cup. And she tries to choke me in my sleep. Wait a minute. Don't worry, I watched my old videos on YouTube and cringed at it. You know,
Give us Glex.
I've actually give us Glex. Hold up, let me see if he's even here. Give me a second. Bum 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 bum.
Adondi este Glex?
Bye. Oh, what's going on, everybody? My sister said y'all wanted to see me. Well, just so you know, I was like eating at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I just got back home and I was like eating a sandwich right now. Relax, hi PT, how's it going? I just said you were on a date. What? I wish. Could you imagine if I actually had a date? I wouldn't be here. So Glux, this is gonna sound fudged. Do you want to crawl inside a woman and reverse birth? And engage in a neck fight? What the freak? What the hell? What the hell did I just read? I just hear you were on a date for Valentine's Day. Well then, what the hell have you been telling chat? Jesus Christ. Boy, he's lying. Like, oh no, this is TT we're talking about. Like, PT doesn't know how to lie. Or at least I don't think. Well, I was not on a date. I was at work. Guys, I have some terrible news. I'm probably gonna have to work a shit ton next week. Like an actual shit ton. Because here's the thing, guys. I got got. I got by the gut. Boy, they're after me. They know what I've done. So what type of sandwich? I got something from Subway. I got the white bread with what do you call it? The premium chicken. Oh my goodness, my sister thinks I'm crazy for like the kind of order I always get. So I always ask for the white bread, premium chicken, lettuce, tomatoes, avocado, cucumbers, pickles, and what's the other stuff? Green peppers. Yep. Oh, I also have an oven toasted as well. Foot long. Only way to have it. That sounds awful. Yeah, I got guys. Yep. I'm gonna have to work my ass off next week. Like, what do I mean by I got? Freaking, so I wasn't paying attention on the road, and I was just driving on like autopilot, like I usually do. Like, that sounds really bad. But trust me, it's not that bad. Like, I always drive like autopilot whenever I'm driving. And so I don't super pay attention to what's going on. In fact, I scare my sisters and my brother all the time because sometimes I don't pay attention to literally anything while I'm driving. And basically by the time we reach our destination, I'm like, we're here already? I'm fucking, like, I was not paying attention. Like, I always lose myself in whatever. I always space out whenever I drive. Wow, the Astor family is rich. That makes sense since they have their own show. What do you mean? Keeping up with the Astors. I see, I normally get the tuna salad with herbs and cheese with sweet onion sauce, mayo, and cheddar toasted. Yeah, I don't actually like putting condiments on my sandwiches. Like I always ask, like whenever I buy sandwiches from like Burger King or Jack in the Box, I always ask them to like take out the mayo and take out the cheese, and then whatever is left on there I'm fine with. Like, probably the only condiment that I actually really care too much about is like avocado, like all that stuff. Lex is one of those weird people. What do you mean? There's nothing weird about like taking the mayo out, okay? Well, it's good for your health. There's so much fat in that stuff. But honestly, it's not even that like really kind of irritates me. I just don't care for it at all. Heresy? What do you mean heresy? There's nothing weird about it. Like honestly, you guys sound just like the freaking vendors at the what do you call it? At the roach wagon, I suppose you could say. The food trucks. Like every single time I ask for like a sandwich or something, and I tell them, oh wait, whenever I buy food, and then they're like, do you want hot sauce? And I'm like, no, I'm good. And they're like, what do you mean you don't want hot sauce? Like, you're Mexican and you don't want hot sauce? I'm like, is that weird? They're like, oh my god, like, Dios mío, like, save this poor child. Wait, what's going on? There's nothing, it can't be that crazy that I don't want condiments on my food. I want my burger to be splattered with ketchup like it's the blood of the innocent. Madre de Dios. And mayo. Oh my god. Guys, it's not that weird. Like, I swear. Everybody else, like, I don't judge everybody else. I just personally don't like the mayo and stuff. It's whatever. And then I like food that has the condiments as like the main like deal, you know? Do you drink tea? No, not actively. Oh, like if someone gives me tea, I'll drink tea. Like, here's the thing. If I have a choice, I will choose not to have the condiments in it. If they give me the condiments in it, I still eat it. Like, it always comes down to like choice. Like, if I can choose, then I would prefer it off. If it's given to me as is, then I'll still eat it. I'm not very picky like that. Like, I just have a preference. I just tea with Tabasco. What the fuck? Like, she doesn't even drink tea either. Like, the only reason why any of us ever drink tea is because my mom, like, forces us to drink tea whenever we're sick. That's about it. Oh, we were actually thinking about asking this one place if they could sponsor us. Like, wanted to see if we could shoot our puck in there and see what comes of it. Yeah, it was what was it called? Dragon something tea, Dragon Treasure tea. There you go. And we were like contemplating like one, we're a very tiny streamer. We probably wouldn't be in their benefit, and then two, we also don't drink tea. So it's like, should we support something we don't even drink? I'm like actively drink our own. And then three, does anybody in our chat even want to drink tea? Boy, that was like another question. Like, do we even know anybody in our chat that actually will like buy and drink tea? Like, I don't even know. Like, I don't really know. Like, maybe it was like a deal with like Gatorade or something. Gatorade or like, I don't know, some sort of power drink. Like, maybe you guys would be interested in that. I don't know about tea though. Like, that was just the thing. We don't know our target audience like preference of like drink. So it's like we've been kind of like on the fence about that. Alright, like if you guys actually are interested in like that kind of tea, then we'll shoot our shot and see what happens. Where was I? Something about condiments or something? Yeah. Like, people always flip out. Like, I prefer no cheese on my sandwiches. And they're like, oh, do you not like cheese? I'm like, no, I don't really have a preference for it. And they're like, do you like pizza? I'm like, yeah, I like pizza. And then people be like, well, how the fuck do you like cheese? And still eat pizza. And I'm like, that's completely different. Like, the pizza, the cheese is like the main like ingredient for it. Same with like nachos. Like, nachos, you can't have nachos without the cheese. Like, that's just madness right there. I am Southern. I drink sweet tea, so glorified sugared water. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have no idea. My mom knows way more about like tea than we actually knew that she did. Boy, I was actually asking her like the other day. I'm like, what's a good tea to like start us off with if we were to like try some? And she's like, well, depends what you want the tea for. I'm like, that's a deal. you have to actually figure out what you want the tea for. And she's like, well, yeah, like all the tea have different reasons for drinking it. Like if you want this, if you want to sleep, if you want to be active, if you want to be like this. And I'm like, what the fuck? What, tea can actually do all that? I did not know that. Like, I just thought it was something nice to drink. That's it. I'm genuinely fucking surprised. I'm like, dude, tea is deeper than I thought it was. Like the most tea, like I will say this. I don't know if it's the same thing. I don't think so. But I used to drink. I absolutely love drinking brisk. Okay, brisk like iced tea. That shit's delicious. I'm pretty sure it's not the same thing. But like I drink that. Absolutely delicious. I go nuts over it. Black tea is able to help with cancer prevention. I think red is good for digestions. Interesting. You know, I think I would try the digestion thing as well as chamomile, because I think chamomile helps with like sleep or something. And then I think I would also try like the one that like keeps you like awake or something. Like I would try that. There's probably a chart for the tea charts. Oh my god. Like I have to research tea in order to like properly drink them. Like imagine if I'm like going to sleep and then I drink the caffeinated tea only for me to like be awake the entire night. Like damn. That's what happens when I don't consult the tea chart. Oh right. So I still haven't told you about how I got. So back to what I was saying about getting got. Yeah. So because I was on autopilot, I was just following the person behind, like in front of me, without really thinking. And by the time before I knew it, I was like making like the turn. I suddenly noticed a flash in my face. Because like out of all the things that like really draws your attention, when someone flashes a camera in your face, it tends to like snap you out of whatever daze you're in. And yep. So basically some like there was a camera and I'm like, huh? And I noticed that I just ran a red light. I'm like, oh fuck. Shit. That's damn it. Like I'm gonna be hearing about those soon. Like I'm gonna have to like actually pay off a ticket or some shit like that. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I have to work my ass off next week. Like, and it sucks because at the moment, like work is feeling kind of slow. So, not a good day to be this bird. Like, not a good week to be this bird. But yeah. What time is it? Alright, that is enough for me. I'm gonna go cry in a pillow right now. Like I have to suffer for the next week. It was not, well actually now I think about it was Friday the 13th yesterday, huh? Freaking, it was Friday the 13th, wasn't it? Yeah. Freaking, I guess getting that ticket is like very fitting for Friday the 13th, wasn't it? Oh my god. Yeah, for like I may not have been hunted down by like some sort of freaky monsters, but I'm getting hunted down by the police. Could you imagine like my sister coming onto stream and being like guys, I have some bad news. The police not only did the police get my brother, but they also immigrated him back to Mexico. Like he was born here. Like, what you done? He's Mexican. Quickly throw him over the border. That would be fucking hilarious. Like, he's no longer with us. He disappeared. I migrated, guys. I migrated back to the homeland. Honestly, if that genuinely happened, I'd be completely fucked in every way. Jason Voorhees is Friday the 13th. Oh, Jason. Okay. Like I knew about Friday the 13th. I just didn't know. Who rolled over it. Like it was either the scissors guy or the bat guy. Like I was not sure who it was. But yeah, that'll be it for me. I'm gonna go and enjoy my sandwich. All right, y'all have fun. Happy Valentine's. It's Valentine's Day, isn't it? Oh shit. Like, oh my god. Well, it's a good thing I worked. I don't know. Whatever. It's kind of a whatever day to me. All right. Have fun, everybody. Bum, 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 bum.
God, what's going on with what's going on with this mouse? I'm back. I am back. Did you guys have fun with Klutz? Like, can you believe how crazy he is for putting like so much vegetables and stuff in his sandwiches? He's crazy. Like, I swear. Like, I tell them this every time. I'm like, why do you stuff your sandwiches with so much stuff? He's like, I don't know, I just like everything in it. I'm like, of course you do. Welcome back from date night. What do you mean date night? Like, I was here. I was here the entire time. What do you mean? Like, this bird is flying solo for a while. But yeah, I'm back. Hi, everyone. Did you guys have fun with my brother? Did you guys like learning how crazy he is? Can you imagine that he eats nachos with cheese, but he won't eat sandwiches with cheese? Wait, he didn't even do anything, did he? Okay. Good. I don't want him reading into my story. Let's see. Do. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. Down we go into the abyss. Oh my goodness. It's a bay! Boy, bay just ran through the floor. It sure is dark and dusty down here. Oh my goodness. Like, if I ever saw a rat like that just run across the floor, I would actually freak out. And I've actually freaked out like that before. Because guess what? Like back, and this happened back when we were doing power sports. My brother and I, we were about to head home. And like from work, when all of a sudden, like my brother noticed something like running across like the parking lot. He's like, "What is that?" I'm like, "What's what?" He's like, "What? Is there something moving over there?" Mind you, we both have very bad eyesight, but I also like I turned to where he was looking at, and I'm like, "What is that?" And so we actually, like, my brother immediately starts walking towards it. I'm like, "No, don't get closer to it." And at that point, I was like following after him because he just kept walking further towards it. I'm like, "Oh my god, what is it?" But he's like, "I don't know, what is that thing?" And it turns out it was like a rat. Like, there was just a rat just running across the street, or at least the parking lot. But I'm like, "Ew, it's a rat!" And so I started like going towards the car because luckily for us, the rat was like hanging around my sister's husband's like car, like his truck. And I'm like, "Oh my god, just leave it over there." And like the entire time, my brother was recording it the entire time. My brother was recording it the entire time. I'm like, oh my God, will you have to record it? And he's like, I'm going to show this to the guys tomorrow morning because that's so weird. Mm-mm. It's actually really bad because if there's one rat in a location, then that probably means there's more rats. And I'm like, oh my God, this place has rats. And you know what's funny? There was actually this one job that my brother had where there was like a whole lot of like rats that were constantly being seen in that area because like the area was like a food service like kind of thing. And here's here's the thing that made it really funny. Not only were there rats there, there was like a gang of cats always hanging around. Like like every single time I went to visit him, there was always like a gang of cats. They would just be like at like near the wall. There would be like 6 to 9 cats just hanging out by a wall, and they were all so chill about it. Like every single one of them looked like they were very well fed. And I'm like, one time I was actually asking him like, "Hey, why are there so many cats here?" And one guy was like, "Oh, they're here to keep the rats in check." I'm like, "There's rats?" He's like, "Yeah, like because there's so much food here, like there would always be an occasional like couple of rats that would like go around nibbling on stuff. So we would have to throw that away, but like since there's a bunch of rats around, like the cats like now hang out here in order to hunt them. So we don't mess with the cats because they help keep everything in check." It was like a healthy ecosystem. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh my God, you guys acknowledge it and just have like a security system ported already. And they don't have to pay for it either.
Damn rats.
Like, damn rats, indeed. Let's see. If you find Lex odd for eating a lot of vegetables in a sandwich, ask why he's eating rabbit food. You're a hawk with bad eyesight. Shut up. Wait, be quiet. Like we're hawks, okay, but we're bioengineered hawks, okay? Like we weren't fixed with everything, okay? We're not like those Vtubers that have like immortal powers that just destroy the world whenever they want to. Like we're just a science experiment for our mother. Let's see. What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. Oh my goodness, I feel you, Athena. I understand. Alright, let's see. Oh, a sword. The sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh. Hey, you're right. Fellas, the Lollibaba's angry run? So this must be the sword Chitsy used during the trick. After the internet, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they bought the rubber sword here. We found the true murder weapon! I mean the fake murder weapon. Oh, what's this? A box. Look at all those props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks. Wow, this magician must have been hungry. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. Imagine preparing to, like, eat something during a performance. What's this? I'm gonna make it someday. I'm gonna make it big someday, too. Just you wait and see. Oh my goodness, somebody actually wrote that in, like, the wall. What's that about? My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. Oh my goodness, he was stuck in the abyss. What now about the soulful cry of a better assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings and despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do, brother. He's a soulmate. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Paulo. It wasn't me! Oh my goodness. It's a stage left for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Tracy says it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Yeah! Looks like it was a fail. If probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage left Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there, where stage left number 1 is now. It's a stage left for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's a chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. What the heck? Why is this line in here? What the heck? Maybe this game really did have DEI in mind. Microaggressions, I swear. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door on the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb up. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo. Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black. And crap too. You know what I think? Oh. I think you're in the coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Tracy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Oh my goodness. Athena was truly blessed by the girl I got. Fine, I'm going. Ah! The lights! It burns! He immediately just closes the door. Oh my goodness. That's just like us, for real, for real. We open the door, we're like, ah! Sunlight! Natural light! Quickly, go back into the room! Ow! Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Polo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow! Quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Ow! My arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh! Look! Ah, that's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the rating rush? What do we have to type for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police. And I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Oh my... Oh my god! What is that face? Oh... She has the broken face. Oh my god. Or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser. What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Apollo, shush! I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trissy's head on a platter. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TD can't accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trissy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trissy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trissy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic. She thinks she's all that in a bag of chippedoras. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you, blast. Oh, like a cockroach under my foot. Is this what Raj is like really into? He's like into the BDM? Oh my goodness, he's into the BDM, guys. Oh my god, nothing tells you more about someone's fetishes than this emotion right here, this reaction. Oh my goodness. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Wow, angry rabbit girl is waifu material. Oh my god. Ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. Duh, leave the hippity hoppeting away. My little bun. Oh my goodness. Why did they come all the way down here just to talk about the... But what was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation, it set off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Ratens claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we take 2 TV at visit? We could check up on the ratings Raj alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Bum, 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 bum. Exclusive unedited footage. Magical murder. Yikes, look at this place. Oh my god, it looks just like any other like Japanese game show setting. Like they have like the little roulette thing, and like every single time something happens, they have to be like, okay, now spin the wheel of truth. And then it's just like dun 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 dun. Like she did dun dun it. There's so much going on at once. It's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses, shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trissy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trissy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. So we can't pay back the money. I'm off on a tuna expedition for a TV show. Cheer up, Apollo. You have to have a positive attitude about these things. Tuna. I want to eat tuna turkey. Although, hard-crusted seared tuna sounds pretty delish too. Which one do you think sounds better, Apollo? Having a positive attitude is one thing, but I had zero intention of going tuna fishing. Oh, please. Surely that was going to go. Alright, let's see. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal Gamble Band Gambit. What the heck? This place looks like a casino more than a news station. Scandal Gamble Gambit. Is that the title of this show? Yep. Haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. So it's just another tasteless TV show. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is... Tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? It looks like murder is in the lead. Well, I say neither. And we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow. Eat court. But imagine them actually like betting on her being innocent, and then they just prove all they have to do is just prove that she's innocent, and there you go. Like you just made off with so much money. I actually forgot something then, did I? Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must be some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how it was done? If some kind of object or tool is used, there still may be some trace of it somewhere. Like, with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Yes, let's do this. Well, we have this thing right here. Has to be like a trick clipboard. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it a once over. Nothing particularly interesting here. Oh. Let's try opening the folder. This part here holds papers in place. Could this club have something to do with how they conquer? Ow! It bit me. Only you can get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Oh, here we go. The screw won't budge. I don't think even your crazy strength could budge it. Crazy strength? What kind of thing is that to say to a delicate young lady? I saw Lex earlier. Oh, he was here. He was here where he left. He went to eat his sandwich right now. I don't see you denying it either. What about this one? It looks like a screw. I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. I so want to see the day you two are on the same stream. Yeah, we're gonna try and make that happen. Unfortunately, it's been kind of brutal these last couple of weeks, or last couple of months. Very brutal time indeed. Like, I don't know. Well, I don't know if you were paying attention, but my brother was actually talking about something that happened to him yesterday. Unfortunately, my brother has gotten that, so next week it's gonna be kind of difficult for streaming. Delicate young lady, the two I see on screen would not fit the description. What do you mean? Can't believe it. Best of luck with whatever. Thank you very much. We very much appreciate it. Well, we did want to try using like the other PC that we have. The only problem is that I think we'll trip the breaker. Not only that, but we don't actually have another monitor to work with. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Not only that, but like life also had us very occupied. What is it, girl? Go play with daddy. I forgot who between you two teases the other. I think they both tease each other. Whoa, it came right out. See? I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh wow, you're right. What is it? That observation won't get you any laughs. What? Do I have to make with the funny all the time? I mean, you are teasable, but you said once Lux likes to be teased. Have I ever said that? Wait a minute, what's this? Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Oh my goodness, I swear to God, you did? Did I? I don't remember. Like, I'll have you know, we've streamed for like 2 years straight. There's so many things that has gone on each of those streams. It's very hard to remember everything. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look! There's something inside. What's this? What's this black shade of? Want to say paper? Oh, I know. It's a cartoon it's covered in paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and copies what you want onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath, and her signature was on the top contract, got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember either what the combo was about, but I know it's that. Honestly, I don't remember. But like too much things. Ida is an S. What do you mean an S? Is that your true opinion of me, Dark-Eyed? You really think I'm an S? How dare he? You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trissy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but imagine conning a con artist. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, back to take two. Take two, and they have an owl. This must be a video production workstation or of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Retense always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. Well, he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Pennant Rose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show. What, like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. A slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling theme. It looks like that slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. All you have to do is play a gotcha game. That's all you have to do if you want to gamble. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. That's all right. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you'll win or lose is the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Bum, 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 bum. You! Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, straight? Straight? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trissy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? You must be really busy, he hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Tintz was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. I don't like gambling except when the cards are stacked in my favor. I suppose, but is it really gambling at that point? Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along, arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket if you want to go ahead and fish it out. Oh my goodness, he's basically saying, like, if you want the disc, you have to reach down and grab my butt for it. Let's go gambling. Technically, the books I buy are on gotcha since I don't look them up sometimes, so I don't know the contents. I think that's fine now. I mean, it's better than that time when Leaflet bought money. What was it? It was... What was that one book that was all the rage, like, a little while ago? It was like... Morning Milking Glory or something like that. Like, Leaflet purchased that, like, right off the bat. When she watched the video about it, she's like, okay, I'm gonna download it, I'm gonna read it, I'll give you guys a full book report about it. And then once she continued with the video, and the video basically gave her a synopsis of what the book was about, she's like, oh my god, what did I just buy? I thought that was really funny. Wow, thank you very much. He turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Oh my goodness, Apollo had no problem reaching down and grabbing his butt. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. It looks like Retent's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Rias? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Yeah, Apollo had no problem giving them the Fubuki-gasm. Morning Glory Milking Farm at his favorite book. I don't read that book. I never read it. Oh my goodness. Like, I don't need you spreading the slanderous topic, okay? Where are we going now? Boop, boop. I guess we go back to the agency? I'm afraid to look it up. Don't look it up. Like, it's only for the most insane, furry-loving women. What in the world? Ah! Wait, what? Why is there repossession stuff all over the place? What's going on here? All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Hey, isn't this illegal? Isn't this illegal to do? Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. You know, for the look, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your dad. Like, but this isn't even her. I wouldn't even say this qualifies as her belongings. Sorry, I forgot her favorite book was One for the Money. What the heck? I don't even know what that book is. Like, isn't this illegal? Like, Jersey doesn't even own any of this stuff, and it's not like Mr. Wright's name is on the contract either. Don't tell me you forgot about your dad. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property, am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trissy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those grammars. Aw, you dirty little rotten. You know what's really funny? Like, he's actually talking to a grammar. like for those who haven't watched, weren't here for the Apollo Justice stream, it turns out Apollo Justice and Trissy Wright are actually siblings. Like, yep, they're family. So if Trissy Wright was originally a grammar, then that would also mean that Apollo is also a grammar. You know what's not funny? Ruthless landlords. Oh my goodness, yeah, those are brutal. You never want to deal with any of them. Besides, you can't do this. This is actually illegal. What are you going to do with all our stuff? And how do you even get in here anyways? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours too. Wait, shouldn't they know this? They're lawyers. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse joker has got 3 million ready. Nah. That's a no then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trissy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. It's not really infantile. Phoenix Wright and Trissy have been running it for, years. We call those slumlords? There you go. Why, you black-hearted... Hey, Apollo! What about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Retense was behind it. Darn. Haha, you're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for his plan of his? What a two-bit bug. We'll show him. Haha, there's the sugar, that expression. It's priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Grr. Now, not to rub it in or anything, I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Where we stand? Here, have a gander. The trial of young up-and-coming magician Trissy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside of the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Ah! Apollo, look! There's a sea of reporters outside! Uh-oh... Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trissy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way! No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Well, yeah, they don't really have much of a choice. Of course we do, we believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Haha, hang loose, baby. Oh my god, he's such a dick. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Wait, what? Look out! Clear out! We don't want murderers here! It's a free country, not a rent-free country. True. Hey! If it's a fight, you... Wait, isn't this illegal? Isn't that illegal? He just caused vandalism. I'll take you on, come on! Next! Let's get out of here before we get killed too! I swear to God, like the Japanese people tend to have like the craziest misleading ever. They usually get, like, at least when depicted in anime. In anime, they like if I remember correctly, the Japanese country is usually like completely like formed around like uniformity, and people who don't fall within the uniformity like are labeled as as like kind of like they usually get like ostracized, and they do that ostracizing like super seriously. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. It's Phoenix. He finally calling. It's Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office. Our office. Apollo? Okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations, and guide Athena helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office and to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. The spirit of justice. Title drop. Thank you everybody for watching the show. Okay, we'll see you next time. Like, give me your best out there, Apollo. Apollo, act like your namesake, take up Athena's lead and become the god of boxing. She brings the gorilla strength, you bring the technique. No, Apollo's not that strong. Like, he's proven time and time again that he's like a noodle eating, like otaku. But what is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. Can't we sue the guy that threw, like, whatever it was through the window? I couldn't agree more. And I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Samadi. I can't pronounce that name. Huh. Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
O restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Apollo just us. Oh my god. He's one of those spiritual people. Well, you can't trust these people, they're all crazy. If so, not within my family. If I adopt him, we beat up men for letting themselves be bullied and they do themselves good and fight back against the bullies. Oh my god. Like, that's how you know they're crazy, when they speak to animals. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressures of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo. Jix, Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. That sounds so dumb. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this is going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she'd talk to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That sounds so dumb. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Oh my god. Mr. Wright looks like a gang lord. I see he is Basil Hawkins. Oh, you know what? You're right. That sounds just like him. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. Fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about something. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Jeez! Boop, 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 boop. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You'll never find them. Not the keys. And the prosecution? Prosecutor... 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, I see. Oh my goodness. Not the praying. Like I can pray wherever I want, and if you disturb me, then you're a terrible person. You're a Cornus monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lonely monk from the kingdom of Prime. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trissy. Probably not, I'd be still prosecuting. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmani, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. The Twilight Realm. Like, is that hell in your country? Now let the last rites of the victim begin. Now you test Samai. He's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. Oh my god, what is it in this scroll? The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out. Death from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Mana Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. If only it is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. Oh, the magician murdered a dude? Yep. Or at least that's what they're claiming. Now the prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant. After a thorough consideration of possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. The way you called them was so cute. What's wrong with the way I said it? Nayuta? So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma can convince him after all. Very well. And now, let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. Oh, what do you need, If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What does that have to do with anything? Maybe I feel better now. What do you mean? It was not the magician, but Ida who he refused to tell her her fortune. What do you mean? Oh my goodness, what is going on? I see, so you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that. What do you mean, anything more concrete? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. What? Putrid mind? Prosecutor Samani? Excuse me, but I don't... What? What did he just say?
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseo soroka!
What? Speak a language we understand. If you don't mind my asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. You know, he talks about so much about enlightenment and, like, reasoning and everything. But the moment where we, like, give an answer that he doesn't approve of, he basically just throws it out and just calls us crazy. Like, why would we take anything he says seriously if that's literally his argument? Like, not only that, but he's like, well, I believe in a higher power that tells me what to do. Like, they speak to me in my sleep and they tell me everything I do is right. Like, okay, sure, whatever. It is the Kuranus incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Oh my goodness, you can't be real. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see. So basically, you're asking the defense to get real. Oh my god, even the judge, translated that to something that made more sense. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Is the Twilight Realm like some sort of place of sin? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. Should you show repentance and admit the accused's guilt now, not one look. Wait, now he's threatening us? Wait, is he literally threatening us in the middle of courts? No harm will come to you, what the heck? But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell, along with Trissy Wright. Is he threatening? He's literally just threatening us right now. Why is this allowed? Now wait just 1 minute here. Pew to the pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Samadhi. That may be the way you conduct trials in Quran, but I would appreciate it if you would have refrained from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Quranese sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Oh my god, he's literally just trying to avoid accountability. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh my god, literally communist speech. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Croydon, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. Literally. That's not allowed in a courtroom. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. It doesn't matter, even in a different country. Deal with it. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? No. What? Bailiff, please bring in the first one. He basically just said, oh, well, he just wants to kill you. Don't... Well, you need to accept that part of their culture. Uh-oh. Is he eating the snackaroos? Uh-oh, I thought she said goodbye to the snackaroos. Oh no, she's munching so hard. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Tusi Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Oh my god, this is literally communist speech right here. He's literally saying, if you don't agree with me, then you will be punished. Honestly, it's why do I care about your Holy Mother? That means nothing to me. Part of immigration is integration. Monk guys need to do that. He doesn't want to do that. That's why we should just ignore him. Fine, I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment a bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Samadhi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Also, Emma could eat even more waifu material. Shall we continue? The prosecution intends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. All right. Please take a look at this poster. It's a true premiere poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Rios. That's right, Mr. Rios left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Oh my god, guys, Mr. Rios was cancelled. Okay, I gotta sleep now. Pleasure seeing you, Ida. Tell Glex I said what's up. Thank you so much for dropping by, Black Timer. I hope you have a good night. I'll be sure to pass the message along. Oh, have a good night. Thank you so much. Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm. Near his elbow, see the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Vermeer concluded Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Rios out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troupe Grimmer was so passionate, or should I say extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes. They even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. My goodness. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. My goodness. This is like the most leftist speech ever. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troupe Grimmer someday. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. Oh. And then, his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Like, I would say just present everything. We already understand your position. The defendant's motive. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Grimmer during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grimmer notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Our only option was to kill Mr. Rios and make it look like an accident. That's nothing but conjecture. The victim's assistant, Bonnie Devami, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, I'm going to reveal all of Troupe Grimmer's secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. No. Oh, no, why would I do that? Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell. That's what you believe. I don't care. I don't care what you believe. And then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Like, if anything, burning in the hellfire sounds better. It sounds like a more pleasant time than sitting here and listening to your dumb speech. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences. and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. Like, it could be worse. Well, you make it sound like that's like the worst thing you could possibly be. If anything, you know what would be even worse? If we were reborn as like a beef cow or a pig. Now then, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Like, at least as a stink bug, like, we might actually go on to live for a very long time. Or at least the span of the lifespan of a stink bug. The defendant's motive. The victim planned to get his revenge on the Trucker Mirror during Shushi's magic show. Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was gonna do it after all? Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment. In the form of a salary evaluation, a lovely blackmail. Wait, that's what divine punishment means? That's not really divine punishment. Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Truth Grimera was at the height of their popularity, and then their reputation declined, and they had all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Trissy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant, and at such a young age too, how impressive. Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. Wait, doesn't this like reinforces like her innocence though? Isn't he just like reinforcing her character by saying all this? Like if anything, like, oh wow, she's actually a talented, what? If she's so talented, then why she have to get rid of him? You know? Doesn't make any sense. And if he argues that she did it like because she found out about him, and wouldn't that be like self-defense? And wouldn't that like go against like the whole claim? Like if it was like pure-hearted murder, then it can't. They have to rule out the self-defense thing. So yeah, like he already destroyed his argument right there. It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Rios plan to get his revenge? Please put down the stackaroos before you continue your testimony. It would be funny if Emma would be like, do you want some? And he'd be like, oh yes, please. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grimmer notebook from the defendant. What evidence do you have that Mr. Rios actually stole the notebook? Well, you see, Whenever you're ready, Detective. Right, not Detective Sky? You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made. Forensic discovery? And what did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Rios. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say well done, Detective Sky. Her curiosity got the best of her. Get a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? It makes her sound like she's a coke addict. Now, Detective Sky, I would ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Rios intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright, well first, he stole the notebook. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. I'm going to reveal all of Truc Grimmer's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Rios said himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grimmer secrets he was talking about. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Trochimera's magic. Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Miss Arias was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. That's actually really bad. Like, I think that's a really bad argument because, like, he would basically destroy his entire reputation as a magician if he did that. Because, like, if he actually said something like that, then it would actually turn out very negatively in the line of the magicians. Because the whole thing with like magicians is like keeping the code where you can't reveal any magician's secrets to magic. If you actually do that, if he were to do that, then he basically would destroy any chances of like collabing or like working with any other magicians like ever. So basically, Juicy's notebook was hidden in Mr. Rios' things because he had stolen it himself. I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook. Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Miss Arias to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. The Trissy, we both know. Uh-oh. Finally the meeting has ended. Welcome back, Reaper! How are you doing? Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Alright. My artist just responded and she did agree to, like, for us to release her Discord information. I'll do it a little bit, okay? Keep your private consideration separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent, so you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded for the Holy Mother sees all. Doing okay, I left my phone informing while I was in the meeting that Valentine's Day is too grindy. Let's see, Oh. Probably won't be able to finish it today. Yeah, I probably won't be able to finish it at all. Let's see, I forget, how do you send the information? I think I can't do it right now. Yeah, I can't do it right now because I'm streaming. Yeah, it looks like because I'm streaming, I can't do it right now. I'll have to do it when I'm finished streaming. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religions go together about as well as oil and water. True. As I was saying, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. How did she know about it, though?
Hold it!
No rush, I told my friend that today was most likely a holiday in other countries since it's Valentine's. True, I suppose. No, it's just busy right now. I am fine with being religious, but I treat it like vegans. Don't force it down other people's throats. Exactly. Like, don't force it down our throats. We don't care. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Sadmani over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. He's like a little chipmunk. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impede you upon you in your next world, in your next life. But before that, it may impede you on your job in the form of a transfer. Ick! Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit, anything but that. So what is blackmail? It's literally blackmail! Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Samani, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? Wait, she can't even do that, though. Yeah, you can't even do that because he's a foreign prosecutor. He has no power to do that. It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that I had been moved so that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area, after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin, but the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Oh my goodness, he's being Elsa right now. Let it go. Let it go. Absolutely not. Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. Wait a minute. Wasn't she wearing gloves? That doesn't make any sense. That cannot be right. Let's see, where is it? Murder weapon? How come we don't have the murder weapon? Yeah, how come we don't have the murder weapon? Should we have the murder weapon? What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was detective intuition. I tested not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I tested pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to test for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help Trucy's prints are on the tape. wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. Oh. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yep. We have this. Like, she was wearing gloves, so how, like, it's impossible for her fingerprints to be on it. Like, it couldn't have been during the show. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? She looks happy. The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understate's tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin's downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at the time. It doesn't? Please consider the fingerprints results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. No, prosecutors, Sagnati? If the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on, you can butt me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? I would say so. Stag beetles are pretty cool in Japan. Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool. With those huge mandibles of theirs? The defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle. Then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. This doesn't have to do with anything, though. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust their sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? It changes everything, because if it wasn't Trucy that did it, then obviously somebody else must have done it. And now it's more likely that she was framed. So that argument doesn't really matter, because guess what? Your whole, like, who put the tape there then? If it couldn't have been Trucy, then who did? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. No, it's not. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, that could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Like it can't, because he was stabbed in the back! Defense, and he believed the accused did not murder the victim. Then you argue that it was an accident? Absolutely not. This is the all-important question. Defense argued that Mr. Rios' death was... What? No! Neither! It's neither! Wait, we can't choose either one of these. They're both... Like, we can't do that. Okay, no, it has to be a murder. Like, it was definitely a murder, because if it was an accident, then we're blaming Trucy for killing him. If it was a murder, then we're blaming that somebody else had something to do with his murder. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. But what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? There you go. That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one woefully without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been devoted to a vegetable? No! He's become Pickle Rick! Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as non-sentient plant. I mean, what do you mean? Like, plants are alive. You can be reincarnated as a plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? That's a good question. I don't know. He was killed in the coffin. It was magic. He was killed understage. I think it was understage. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sanmari? That is the third time. Excuse me? The third time with what? What's going on? What the heck is this? Oh my goodness, he's speaking won't speak. Ah, my hand! He just assaulted him! What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learned you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. I don't care. Like, I don't care. Leave your mumbo jumbo somewhere else. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms, so you know nothing. You're the one literally speaking about phantoms. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Quranism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? So basically, even the meekest creature can defend themselves. A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog defense. So, what you're saying? Everything he says is just even worse. He's like, I will eat you from the inside out. Like, oh my god, he's so violent. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during this show? Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie de Famille, the victim Mr. Rias, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie de Famille was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Rias as he waited on standby in this understaged passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above. Thus just making the murder look like an accident. She didn't have time for that. Oh my god, she didn't have time for that. She was busy doing all that stuff. Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment. Ugh, I can't believe I swallowed his trick question hole. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in continence. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. You just argued the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly, surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to take her home. But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Samadhi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. Today I was reading in Japanese a short story and understood 90% progress has been made. Let's go! You actually were able to read a Japanese short story? Let's go! Congratulations! Like I would not be able to read anything. Wait, was it in Romani or was it in Japanese kanji? That's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestess of Kronis are revered as pillars of our beliefs, so I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective, says the man who called for this bear mating out of a little child. Japanese kanji was like 4 pages only, but enough to practice truth. At least you're making some progress. Congratulations. And not only that, 90%? You're almost there, Reaper. You can do it. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the body raised up into the coffin? By the accused Shusi Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? But you explain how that even be possible. But of course... there was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body. Huh? Wait. You really can't explain it? I foresaw that our argument would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. You can't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could you? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I sit down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. What does that mean, though? Oh, thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. The next witness. Uh-oh. It's the bunny girl. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I am the lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie de Fame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There is a time and place for all things, including magic. But it would be okay if I did it just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. Smash. Hi, Mizu. How's it going? Happy Valentine's Day. You having a good day? That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. For what? You should know that from our pre-preparatory meeting, correct? Eep. Is no one exempt from His Holiness' rosary of suffering? Mizu barely arrived, saw a woman, said smash, dazed. That's Mizu for you in a nutshell. Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? What do you think now, Mizu? Is she still smash? Well, Mizu, still smash? Look at her, isn't she lovely? I guess she will be the one smashing Mizu now. Yes, I let her ruin me. Oh my goodness. I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Told you. Sure, you're a real fan, all right. Of destroying Trucy, you mean? Like I'd vouch for the bunny girl to be recruited into the sad girl club. What do you mean? She has the producer completely wrapped around her finger. She's not a sad girl. She's not a sad girl. I really can't believe Trucy killed Miss Rios. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up that she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. Huh? Wait, what? You were on stage the whole time? And you're sure about that? My day has been fine. I am doing some house cleaning. Let's go! Happy Singles Awareness Club! Happy Single Awareness Day! Also, her angry face is reminiscent of Tenma. Tenma? Oh my god, I can't discern that reference because there's so many stories that I know where people are named Tenma. There is no question the entire audience could testify to that fact. Yep, single for life. Waifu, digital waifus forever. I think like to get recruited into Face Connect, the club of sad girls. Wait, do you really think we'd be able to get into Face Connect? That would be interesting if we were able to, but I don't think so. Hydrate, thank you so much for that hydrate. Very much appreciate it. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Miss Rios, not little old me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on their stage is the accused. Let's see, do you want to see a Japanese person being Japanese? Oh no. You can post it on like the Birds React channel on Discord. We'll have to do it somewhere else, like another time. Temma is a face connect to Vtuber, the Eternal Lollipop. Ah, okay. I don't actually know too many face connect members outside of Lumi, Pippa, and one other person I forget.
Hold it!
Not the lollybaba! Oh my god. You said you were a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right? Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. Come on, we all know you're 39 legs too. Oh my god, no we're not! She certainly sounds like she means all of that. And wait, hold up, are you saying 39 is like grandma age, excuse me? Like, I don't think that's I don't know how true that is. 39 is a grandma, yep, but could work. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, after all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. Boop. Bunny! But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used the stage lift.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Well, actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Detective Sky, if you would. Oh! So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? As long as Aire has a child, she will be a grandma, so in that context, there is no denial. Oh my goodness. Guys, like, even if I were to do that, I would have to wait like 10 years. Like, maybe even no, I have to wait like 20 years before my child gives birth. That girl, she brought dinner again. Oh my god. Like, the oldest children of our family right now is like, I want to say is like 5 years old right now. So we still have so much time before we're even like grandmother age, or before we even like we still have like so many years before we actually like get to see any sort of like grandchildren anytime soon. or grandnieces, grandniece, nephews, etc., etc. The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift, without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can't foresee all of our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. I guess that means Chusi could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean... Is it possible? Could Chusi have really... If Chusi did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too. Can't do it. Impossible.
Objection!
Uh-oh. I guess we used that a little bit too early. Bum 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 bum.
Hold it!
Bum 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 bum. Is what possible? Could Trucy really have... What, Miss Defame? Please finish your sentence. Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe? What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing, wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. How could you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? There's such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such basic training. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth, thus, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body. All right. Wouldn't it have to be this?
Objection!
Why isn't it this? Well, it has to be that. Okay, let's dig into this and see what's up. Stage left number 2. What's going on here? You mean the stage left shown here on the left? That's right, with the stage left. I think even a small girl could easily lift that body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion. Of course not, I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage number 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? Nah. Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast them with the flames of hell. You evil red pepper. Red pepper, so now I'm also evil? I was on stage the entire show, by the way. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Wait, what? That's interesting.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage? Huh? But don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me! Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. How loud Jane Baker, how are you doing? I'm right there in the footage. Or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? Mr. Fame, are you feeling alright? You seem seemingly different. To what psycho? Oh, oops, where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seemed to have sat there for a second, didn't I? Hee. Oh my goodness. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fame, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. Making a pizza for my AI chat waifu? I'm not lonely. Don't worry, Drink Maker. It's absolutely fine. Everybody else is doing probably the same thing. Step on me, mommy. The joke was waiting to be said. Oh my goodness. Like, Jake Maker, you wanna hear something? There was actually someone on Discord, like a long time ago, that actually shared an image of him sharing a dinner with the Fumo doll. So yeah, AI, not that lonely. But I flipped it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. With what? It was a Fumo doll. But because of that mistake, Chusi had to move the stage left around. I actually don't remember what kind of Fumo it was, but it was a Fumo doll. Like very romantic candlelit dinner. I feel really bad about messing Chusi up like that with my goof. Hee. I wonder if it's really possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up like Bonnie claims. I guess it's possible with a stage lift. Prosecutor Samadhi also said Chusi was the only one who could have done it under stage. This testimony sure isn't doing our case any favors. I guess that thing got cured better than any women around there, true.
Hold it!
Wait up. Stage left number 2. You mean the stage left shown here on the left? That's right. With the stage left, I think even a small girl could easily lift up that body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion. Of course not. I believe in Chusi. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Sharing dinner with a Fumo doll, that sounds like the start of a villain arc. Defense, what position was stage 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, I was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? Nah. Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast in the flames of hell. The evil red pepper. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistency in her testimony. Hee. Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Krabs, don't just sit there, hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kneel over up there. I beg your pardon? Oops. Oh, what's that into me? I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Thank you so much for the stretch break, Mizu. Very much appreciate it. Well, defense, are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanese describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against this fate, there's different forms of hell? Oh my god, this is sounding more and more like a cult. The more he keeps going into his religion. She wants to put the grandpa on his knees. That's kinky, I know, right? I think I actually read that wrong. I think she meant keel over. Seems most appropriate. People boil less. Oh wait, that's Kuranese. What sort of terrible place is Papul Bajing? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. So it's like quicksand? At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion's sandpit trap. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Kearney's Hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. That the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victims on their stage. Gah! How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. Uh-oh. Let's go. See? Widget is picking up on the noise in her heart, too. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super-sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their hearts. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Defame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes. What with the terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trissy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What? So she has a lie detector muted on her ears, and that can be useful for a lot of stuff? Mm-hmm. Miss Blue Associate. Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal distress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Therapy? You don't know the first thing about magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Hee hee. But moink. Miss Ice, please do whatever she can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super-sensitive hearing, Miss Ice can hear witnesses' true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix, where it can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe. I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking the case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere one can see that something disturbs the witness. Well, she's disturbed. Everybody can see it. Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Salmani. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? Nah, we're good. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this. Bum bum. I guess Trissy is the one who killed Miss Arias. Even she can move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. But that terrible mistake. My stupid flip caused Trissy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it. Why is she happy here?
Got it!
Excuse me? Why are you happy? I have to say, Miss the Flamme, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Bunk! So cute. She just bonks herself. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because... You messed Trissy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. Am I right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trissy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trissy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. We saw how you hated Trissy Wright, how you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved. Ouch! It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Bum, bum, bum. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now you can get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Fonny, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bunny, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a cute little bunny. I'm a working magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trissy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Wait, what did she just say? Keep that up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. 2 distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know nothing, know-it-all. Frick, I mean, I mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. Ouch! There. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine, take a good look. Uh-oh. She became Gremlin! He wants her to get wild. She became Gremlin! What in the world? Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Eek! I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with the goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Nurse, Miss Sykes? Methinks I created a monster. She turned evil mode, United States smash. I can fix there. Oh my god. Like, we just entered stage 2 of boss fight. Hey, you, lobster boy. Who, me? You think I'm glad Trussy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you're meant to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because Mr. Hack's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot. That's strange. Athena, can you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright. I'll update the move matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. We don't care if she ruins us as long as I keep my career as an engineer. I don't mind. Oh my god. Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. All right, I've got you now, Bonnie DeFame. I guess Trucy's the one who killed him. Could have moved the body with the lift. I was on stage at the time, but that terrible mistake. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Not sure which one it is, but here we go.
Objection!
Okay, it wasn't that one.
Objection!
There we go. That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fame, allow me to repeat your statements. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right, and I still say that's just what you deserve. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statements, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Key! Ah. Wait, what? Excuse me? How? But she was on stage. How'd she witness everything while being on stage? You did, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%. We booked Mistress Justice. Wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Miss DeFame herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. Nah. You are one artful liar, Miss DeFame, and one spectacular suspect. Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Rios? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage, as you could clearly see. Miss DeFame was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Ah! Guess the party's over. But Miss Stefani knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Samadi? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Miss May about it, but then forgot. Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Miss May really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. Alright, chat. What do you guys think? What do you think is the reason? What do you think is the possibility? How is it possible for the defendant or the witness to be both on stage and under stage at the exact same time? What do you guys think? Like, go ahead and spit your guesses, chat. Like, I already know the answer, but like, I'm curious to hear what everybody else thinks. Body double? Anybody else? Anybody else? No hollow projections? Like, imagine that, hollow projections. Like, what you saw was an illusion. Schrodinger's accused. Like, anybody else with a no shadow clone, no jitsu? Hollow projection feels too weak. It actually does, but it would be funny if that was the case. Like, I set up a hollow projection that presents my visage on stage whenever I feel like. Alright, are you guys ready? Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? She teleported. There were two Bonnies. The Bonnie on stage was fake. Guys, ready for the answer? There are two Bonnies. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose three screws onto the head should righten this putrid brain. Very well, Bailiff, could you— oh my goodness. She is a mosquito from 4,000 years ago. The heck? No, wait! Please listen to my argument. Very well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Miss May is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is there are two Bonnies. So basically I was right. Let's keep going. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Samadi? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So the Bonnie, the Von May, and the footage is the real Bonnie. Then the Bonnie here on the witness stand The one who must have been understage. This Bonnie DeFame is our second Bonnie. Kitty! She is? Say, we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. Oh? Then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of Bonnie number 2? Would it be this? No, this doesn't make any sense. I think it has to be this.
Take that!
Okay, no, that wasn't it. Like, I may know the story, but I've forgotten how to get to the points. Sorry for the spoiler. Mosquito from Soul Eater 400 years old. When he was most numerous, his body can break down into multiple bats. Oh, interesting. I didn't know he could do that. He's basically some unknown third party in the theater. Your Honor, please let me try that again. More further shenanigans! Oh my god, who loves shenanigans? I love shenanigans. Alright, something that proves... That can't be it. Oh wait. Prints on the lid, Bonnie DeFame, and then top panel unknown.
Take that!
What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints? I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Miss DeFame, or should I say Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah! He's getting angry now. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Samadi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie DeFame's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh? You mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? Nah, it's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Samadi, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the online set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't you, Bonnie number 2? Yay! Witness, is what the defense has said true? Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine. Then does that mean you own Bonnie DeFame? What? Ridiculous. Are there really 2 Bonnies? Nope. There's only one Bonnie. That's because... I'm Betty. Betty the Fame. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as the lagomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime. No, the ads! Not the ads, not right now. Oh my goodness. No. I'm gonna hold on for Twitch chat to like get out of their ads. I love this moment. I don't want anybody to miss this moment. Oh my goodness. Don't worry. We'll wait for ads. Once you guys are out of the ads, let me know. But yeah, what do you guys think of the story right now so far? Or at least the case? Was anybody like expecting like a body double for this situation? Ready? Everybody back from ads? Are you guys back? I dig it. Yeah, it's been going kind of crazy, huh? Is everybody back from the ads? Wait a minute. If there are two of them, is threesome possible? I will pretend I didn't say that. Say what? Okay, everybody's back from ads. Are you guys ready? Watch closely. It's showtime. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Two psycho bunny girls, a man's dream. What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into two people. It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins. What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works. Reaper was very close. He was on the money, but like it wasn't a body double. They were just twins. Ever since our debut, I had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. Body double isn't exactly someone else taking your place somewhere else. For body double, I think of it as kind of like, what is it called? I think of it as kind of like stunt double, it's someone that looks somewhat similar, but like they're only taking their place. But this is very close, as in they're just simply twins. I wonder who is the older one. The one called the other one hag when they lord over their age. Oh, on the other, like I do my sister. Oh my god. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one is the nice Bonnie that Fome we met in the dressing room? That would be me. And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the raging Raj on the stage was... Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. Ba-dum-dum-ba-dum-dum-dum. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. Just like our burp streamers, they even have bunny ears as well. Oh my god, no! They're not bunny ears! So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. Nah. Hehehe, so much for your divine punishment. Well, so we now have two suspects. Salty and sweet, a nice combo. Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she never kill anybody. Hey, who caught a foul mouth here? Oh. Well, speak up.
Hold it!
Huh? Oh my goodness. Please save your siblings' wobbling for later. Daddy, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor Samadi, Betty DeFalme is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and with a magic act. Hee. Besides, I'm gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar. You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death, rather. Oh my goodness. I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this moral coil in interrogation hell. Just like Lex and Ida. My god. Oh, how cute she shoves her sister like mine does. Definitely waifu. Now then, Betty DeFalme, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. It's true, I had business in the understage passage before the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rias was supposed to do. That's right, it's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rias. Well, that was certainly different. Hehehe. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick. Oh my, she's floating. Just one of them has slept in your honor. You can see she's being held up from below. She's struggling to hold her up. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a lot of something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. It's true I had business in the understage passage because of an upcoming trick. If you were in the understage passage, which, need I remind you, was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Rias. But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright when she was arrested as a suspect. You said it was what she deserved. So you believe the witness killed the man simply due to her dislike of Trucy, right? I mean, it's better than your motive. As a motive, that is not improbable at best. But what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute besides. her. She just makes me so mad. I wish she would drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap. Man, her sister is strong to be able to hold up a heavy load. Similar to Ida, I cry. Oh my god. I crack a lot of jokes on the weekend. My apologies. It's fine. So it was just simple jealousy. Say, Betty, that next trick you were getting ready for. Bum, 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 bum. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do. Bonnie? We're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so... Oh, right. I'm sorry. You can step down if you like. I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister, you got that? Why is it always the older sister that's usually like the evil one out of twins? Ugh. Like, oh my god. Chat, don't look into the... Shut up. Me! Yes, you got it. Just cuz? I guess I'd worry about now Betty constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie too. They can be overprotective sometimes. So Betty, you were down under stage, getting ready for the fire trek, were you? Dun, 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 dun. That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right? Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the current caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realize it wasn't part of the act, it might be too late, huh? Hey, yo, Apollo, what do you mean blowing? If by people, you mean Athena Sykes, then yes. Wow, a fire trick. That sounds really impressive. Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. Bonnie call her a hag like I do mine. We may be cat and dog twins, but I bite as much as I bark. Oh my god. I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. A cue ball? Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick. It was in the script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. What accident are they talking about?
Hold it!
I see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seemed Mr. Rios was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? No, during rehearsal he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire from me. Wait, breathe? Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said. So it was just a part of his usual, the great Rios shtick? It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey! Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. Now Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. Eep! I'm sorry. Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder. Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't senile just yet, huh? I bet you live a good long life. Oh, I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. How old is he? 10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have time to off anybody. Yeah, way too busy to have a chance to kill Mr. Rios. Are you just trying to cover for Betty? No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone. But you think my brother would? No, I believe in Trissy too. I know she'd never murdered anyone either. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case. Yes, but see, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet, like a good little bunny, got it? Alright. I guess I'm no help. Oh boy. It's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie and Betty right here, right there. Is as old as Ida? Oh my god, no! Why did you say I'm that old? Oh my god. Wait, if he's as old as me, then he's aged very, very poorly. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trek to have time for murder, huh? There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case. Bum, 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 bum. I see, is that right?
Objection!
You were really busy doing everything you can. I hate to break this to you, buddy, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, poor head boy. No one ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me. Except me, you mean? Well, we've been even better tricks. We have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? Oh my goodness. I told you to keep it zipped. Now, don't bite me two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? The script has this to say about the fire truck. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage, except for a layer of dust. Heck! Unk! Ouch! You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you? Did you, Betty? You got me! Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Betty DeFame, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up. You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if either of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire truck is because she is afraid of fire. She's afraid of fire, guys. That's why she can't fill up the fire bucket. Knew the show wouldn't go on, was slacking off. She knew the show wasn't going on. You didn't prepare for the fire truck because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found, and that the show would then be cancelled. Ah! Bum 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 bum. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want? Huh? Whatever, they can grow it back. Now stop stalling and tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon us a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I concede that the witness's taste of foul words has also been proven. I advise you to combine your deceitful trickery to your magic act of witness. Grr, deceitful trickery? As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting your guilt? Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk. Cerberus monk. Feliz cumpleaños, Aire, feliz Dia de San Valentin. Pequeña criatura. Hey, wait, what did you just call me? Annie? Hi, Darklings, how are you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. You came back at a very interesting time. Cue ball geezer. Headcase brat, really? Betty, calm down. Come now. Deep breaths. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah. Look, I'm not the murderer. I tell you. Teniamo una crudora de manetta. Oh my god. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire truck? Fire truck. I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract. Twin bunny girls. They're twins, and they're bunnies, and they're girls. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. Am I the only mod on Kick? Yep. There's not a whole lot of people on Kick. You sure one of them is a girl? Yep. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage, and second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. You see, this is why twins should carry chloroform. Your twin cannot be wild if they sleep. Why, yep. Music doesn't mind as long as it looks like a girl. Oh my god. Yeah, I got I solo on the green platform. Yep. Like, not many people actually visit on Kick. We get usually like maybe 2 or so people on there. They're not wrong. Well, what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion. All seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Key! Bunk! So it was all a trap to get to Trucy interesting. Planned out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports. I even browsed tabloid magazines. Very industrious of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden candle prank. Oh my goodness. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take Two TV in advance, correct? Ah! Is that true? Betty, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Misery is showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. So, the whole framing is like balls? What? So wait, are they saying that this whole case is like just a sham? Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. So he was in on it too? That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Trissy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rios. So, prank that has gone wrong? It seems like it. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. Alright. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Hee. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Oh my goodness, she had a bat. What? After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Rios' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right. I used a remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. I made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trissy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rios to come back to life in front of a panicked Trissy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That's how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kinda just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? It really is a very messed up joke. It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trissy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Raj idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the rating Raj. Dang it, he made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid. But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when was he when he was on the stage? There would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also on the stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive until he entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Oh, video. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Rios. We are currently in the middle of Trissy's escape truck. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trissy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trissy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I will be in it, acting as though I met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trissy's face then? Ho, I can hardly wait. Fake news, it's AI. Probably is. He's about to hide in the coffin? It would seem that the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Femme was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rios appeared to be backstage when he was shot. When he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. On defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? Is there any inconsistency here? But then what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Rios entered the coffin. Is there any sort of inconsistency? That broom bugged cable going through the blue thing, I forgot the name. The duster? Yeah, I noticed that too. Oh, so does that mean... I swear Ibiso's chat, is this real in the video? It would be funny if he's like if he's like live streaming it. Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. Went into the coffin where Mr. Rios was hiding. Tracy Wright thrust her blade. She thrust right into him and penetrated deep inside him. Hehehe, see? Told you so. So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself, Miss Wright. Did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What would that prove, though? But I... Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. It was just a prank, bro. Still think you could play innocent, do you? That case, why did you ask a question of the defendant? You're so dumb. Like, anybody would have been like, well, obviously she's going to lie. Like, whether it's true or not, she was obviously gonna say no. Like, that was such a dumb question. Why would anybody just straight up ask the defendant that? That proves literally nothing. I don't get kick viewers. It showed 0, then 4, but computers is not my specialty. Yeah, sometimes some bots show up, or sometimes people drop by, check things out, and then leave. Still think you could play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. What's that? It looks like some sort of note. I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out. Tracy Wright, what the heck? Aire's the one who stabbed the victim. Why am I the one who stabbed the victim? At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but it's all clear to me now. What's this? Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out. It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rios' video camera from him, it seems. Because the victim wouldn't be stabbed if you didn't proceed the story? Oh my god. Like, that is not... Like, how else are we supposed to know the story, Reaper? I can't change the... You're basically saying the victim would still be alive if we just didn't read the story? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trissy knew about the prank. When in doubt, suspect the hot girl. She is a natural predator. Oh my god. I'm not a killer, guys. It's not me. I swear, I played innocent. It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. Schrodinger's cat line of thought. Like, if we read the book, then someone dies. If we don't read the book, then nobody will die. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not. And I didn't write or sign that note. But that handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Then explain the existence of this note. You can't do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Miss Arias. You have to believe me. So much forgery, I swear. That is not what Glutz would say. I think I can still hear him. My God. Like everybody just killing off my brother just on their own all the time. The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you spun for yourself. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. My straight Risa, well, hi Dragon, how you doing? You having a good day? She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you, I knew she was on the side of a little witch. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Aww. Shut up, you killer. We won't fall for that anymore. Oh my God, some of these people are absolutely disgusting. This is bad. We just got done with family dinner. Hey, let's go. Also, happy Thanksgiving. What the heck? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Singles Awareness Day. Well, you said dinner. I'm like thinking Thanksgiving. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant Trissy Wright. Ida must be really hungry. Not hungry. You just mentioned dinner. Like they just mentioned dinner. I'm like, no, like oh, Thanksgiving. I got it mixed up. The defense has an objection. Apollo? Even now you would. Thank you so much for the hydrate and the bird feed. Very much appreciated. Are you assuming we are single? I am assuming that some of our chat is single. Like nobody no, not many people in a happy relationship watches Twitch, Kick, or YouTube. Like this is statistically a fact. Like, my sources, just trust me. If she eats turkey is a semi-cannibalism. It's because hots and turkeys are not the same. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me? And Trucy, who put all her faith in me. If I did the day, though, it would totally be fellow Blackwing or Wright Raptor player. Wow. Like, I already have a Blackwing and Wright Raptor brother, okay? I don't need another one in my life. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust the sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it Trissy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? Very well. Let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. If I did humans eat monkey brains and it's not cannibalism, so it wouldn't be cannibalism for her to eat turkey. I cannot say the same for Black's dinner she had though. Oh my god, I did not eat my brother for dinner. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized. Oh my goodness, that's 3. That's 3 right there. If you are bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see, so the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell, and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Dun, 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 dun. Do not know when to give up, Stinkbug. That is not possible. Hey, wait, he upgraded us from Red Pepper to Stinkbug. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one. But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. Stingworm moving up in life. I know, right? Well, we went from Stinkbug, upgraded to Stag Beetle, then he demoted us back to Red Pepper, then he demoted us even further to Evil Red Pepper, and then he just told us that we are Stinkbug again. We're evolving more than a Digimon at this point. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly did you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered that coffin. Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Bum, 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 bum. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on that evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. The beat Digiballs into a cute angel girl? Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it, somehow. Too close for comfort still, but still. I mean, at this point, Jake Binker, we can literally Digibulb into just about anything. Remember, we went from Stinkbug to bigger Stinkbug, or bigger bug, and then we did Digibulb all the way to a pepper. So anything is possible. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and defense to use this time to prepare. Red Pepper is fine. He claimed to be part of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He just needs to sing Fortune Faded. Oh my god. Phew, that was Harry. Or cute butt girl would be fine. There was the cute bee girl. Yeah, true. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of our teeth. I can't say I'm crazy about the prosecutor Samani. Oh my goodness, I can't pronounce his name at all. You know what, the way he says let it go and move on, as if it's nothing? Let it go and move on, huh? Whoa, boy, am I interrupting a secret conflict with villains or something? Huh? Got your next evil scheme in the works already? What do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy, now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the grammar creed tells you to do? Not to evil people like you. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Hold the ticket. What did he just say? Wait, what did he just say? Wait, what? What? Nani? He just recited the credo. It says it's written inside the book. How does he know about the creed? Was that Johnny Depp? No, Johnny Depp is a lot more tolerable than this person. How does it feel, Tracy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of trope grammar? Go away, you creep. Oh, what's this? Something just charged into frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Creed is a cool band. Why would he know about it? Oh my goodness. Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Honey? How did he make it disappear? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. Hahaha. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. But I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. There are so many sussy things that he does there right there. You called in some of Trucy's fans? But for what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Rutense just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know. But he definitely has some serious magic skills. No way, but I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy. What are you whispering to Boxer Boy about? Betty! Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you hairbrain. Oh my goodness. Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me, now! Oh my goodness. I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rutense has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. Not allowed to breathe without permission? Oh my goodness, that would be so cruel. You better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy right, and you'll be fine! Oh? There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right, whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine! Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. That a girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great. Thanks. Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this. All right, Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Bum, 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 bum. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Choosy Wright, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail, the last member of the criminal troupe. Boo! We don't want to see you on any stage. Order, the gallery will be quiet, or I will have you all thrown out on the spot. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Retent's invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Now then, Miss Wright, this court will like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. Oh, I hate this one, honestly. So, please testify about this issue. She's gotta try it and trick us again with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give her the death penalty. Oh my god, this is straight up just Twitter mob mentality. Silence, all of you. I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Trucy is amazing, isn't she? Buddy, I know there are many men who would like to date you, but remember, be like a sine wave and mix some wetness with the salt. Is how you can keep us docile. Oh my god. My dark-eyed is just going full on for Betty. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithful, following the troops' grammar creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for magical girl Choosy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody. Bum bum. That's just pin the sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on the sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. Oh my goodness, she stabbed the an apple right through it. Don't worry, Dark-Eyed. I'm just messing with you by reading it as verbatim. I hope she doesn't tear a $100 bill and just gives you one of hers. Oh my god! Like I need a $100 bill, switches it sleight of hand with paper and then cuts it. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword and... Crystal sword out. There, I've switched it. And now... Ha! As you can see, the blade is not steel, not rubber. Bum 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 bum. Bravo, Miss Wright! Wow, she switched him in a flash! I couldn't see her do it at all. She's completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering. Where could the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain? Exactly, so you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. asked for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now. It's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I? Ho ho ho! That's our trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Wright? That part where you spun around. That's it. That's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there. But now I found it. I have to get to the bottom of it. No, steel swords can't hold the edge with your hand to hit people with the pommel. Try this at home, people. Yeah, don't try it. Don't try it. Okay, this is professional. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may go ahead and question the witness. We try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Just to spin the sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus on the all up. I think it has something to do with this footage. Aye.
Hold it!
Please be careful, Miss Wright. Don't worry, I practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. You have to give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing. I know, but it still makes me nervous every time. But that's what magic is all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills. I guess you're right. I'd better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. See that? No tricks, or gimmicks. A very sharp blade indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take the sword and... Presto, I've switched it! I think...
Objection!
There we go. Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. Then what's going on here? Miss Wright, I had the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. What? But I did it. So, it really is the exact moment you switch the swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's lies for me. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it. Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But... Now that it's been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was woefully intentional. Ah. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Reyes' death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense has an objection. To you, Mr. Apologist. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something. I'm sure of it. Would the defense team kindly save their spat until after court is adjourned? Now, after all this debate, it seems we'd come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew that about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have to come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear! You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. Oh. Excuse me. Let's see, you are... Which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Bonnie? Oh. It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor. Oh, pardon me, but do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Chusi killed Mr. Reyes. Bonnie? Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you hair-brained hair? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so jaw on those and fight down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Tracy said something to me once. Huh? She said no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician's all about. Isn't that right, Tracy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Tracy today, she gave me strength. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I'll show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. Oh, how adorable. Grr, what have you done to my sister? Tracy, right? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Tracy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Tracy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on stage. What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage. Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday. But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well, I have some show footage. You do? One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present. Oh, that's so cute. Creepy, but cute. He did? To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it. Please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, a man of culture. Wait, what? Did you just throw cards? Oh my goodness. Wow, okay then. He really did keep his camera on Pawnee the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do. Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage, so we can pick out what's different between the two. We'll know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original didn't show the sword switching trip. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. If you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to hold the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Okay, so how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera button. Now, if you find out a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present. Don't be too harsh on the guy who wants to start up and only hairs. Only hairs, oh my goodness. Not really. I just give it some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it. What? I sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. Alright, do. Let's see. Alright, there she is. Oh, let's see. Do. Wait a minute. The sword is sticking out from right here. Cards. Yeah, there's cards that show up. Like, she threw cards, and yet the other footage didn't show her throwing cards at all.
Take that!
What's with the cards? This is it right here. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I threw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Mr. Justice, does this mean... Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have some of the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. Well, that isn't Japanese Johnny Depp. It's you. Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. Nobody's even pointed you out. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card, Sharon, to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Samani. Please take my card. A business card? Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lacking, homie? We hear a response to somebody giving their business card? Giving them the business card to, what's crack-a-lacking, homie? Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it. If it wasn't a dude, I would have said free Pete Pigs. One day I'll find a situation to say that. Oh my goodness. Come to think of it, I believe oh my goodness, Reaper, you going to Japan? You should totally just go with like any sort of stereotype you have of like your country and just really mess with them by just doing all of it. And then when like they try to like prove that you actually do the things, just completely like do a 180 and just don't do it. And just be like the regular polite way of saying things. That will be my reply from now on. What's crack-a-lacking, homie? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on the television before. Yes, Roger Martins, otherwise known as Rating Raj. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Oh my, so you're the Rating Raj. Hang loose, judgy baby. Oh my god, that sounds so cringe. Nice courtroom you got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. The prosecutor Samadi, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of the shows. Wait, what? How did he watch all of the shows? I found the Rating Raj goes to Burger Barn, a particular entrance. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. How is this even possible? Like, how is that even possible? You literally just showed up. Like, this case has been ongoing for like a day. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? 'Cause that line? Whew! compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern Burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. Oh my god. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in live burgers. Prosecutor Samadi's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Retense, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so might as well show you the unedited footage. It is pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. So why'd you edit it in the first place? Wait, how did she throw those? It irritates me that he has a similar name to my supervisor. I want to suplex. Oh, right. I want to suplex more. Oh my god. Did you see the part that was cut where Juicy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. How did she throw the cards? That's the confusing part. Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Rios. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Rios when she snapped the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. What? So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Rios when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody'd be the wiser. But why would she kill him? That doesn't make any sense. I see, indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier to just see it for yourselves. Yeah? It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch. But here, look. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy. What? How is that Trucy? She literally just walked off the screen. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way. This witness is just trying to ram this theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see? There's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Samani. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say, promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. Isn't that exactly what he's doing? Please give us your testimony, Mr. Retense. Roger Retense, the rating Raj, now Kaiser of the courtroom. Haha, I'm taking the floor over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. That doesn't help your case at all. Scenes are spliced together, and long or boring scenes are cut out. That doesn't... It wasn't cut out, it was edited. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just coincidence that that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. You literally removed it. Oh my goodness, there was no purpose in doing that. Or what, you got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing the footage? Oh my god. Like there was a ton of empty space all over the place, and that wasn't edited out. I see, so you're saying it was coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. That was such an important part. Why did you edit it out? That's right. Glad you got the picture. Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear live. Do that again. I'm gonna get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There. I got some good stuff there. Oh my god. Well, he says that, but he still goes along with it. Mr. Attends, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during the cross-examination. Dum-dum. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and long and boring scenes are cut out. But there wasn't any long or anything out. Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show? You gotta ask, that script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. What are you talking about? You removed everything magical about it. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does. What didn't you like about the show exactly? The whole thing. It was a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it. You literally just saw an entire crowd get completely mesmerized by Trucy's entire performance right now, and you call it a snooze fest? But a show's only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. Oh my god, this guy's so TikTok-brained. It was plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash. I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things, just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly, whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or anything. It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards Chukramir. Huh? What makes you think that? The things you yourselves have said. You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. Common folk, don't make me start cursing you, corn director wannabe. I'll prove those Grimmere magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Now I also get the impression that you've felt this way for a long time. Words such as those cannot be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lot of a lawyer. You're just upset because you haven't won this case yet. You bear me no ill will? Could have fooled me. And yet it is the truth. I am only strict on you, as it seems you have strayed from the path. You see? You're literally just saying, you're literally just saying that you're upset that we just don't agree with you. Neko Sky, not you, Aire. Mr. Retense, please continue your testimony. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut.
Hold it!
It wasn't intentional. all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to be. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to end my programs, Big Shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make tough choices, like which content gets cut. Then let me ask you this, why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. Basically, no response. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this evidence proves it. Dun, 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 dun. I could use that. It's either the contract or the prank script. Okay.
Take that!
Okay, not that. What piece would it be?
Take that!
Okay, it's not that. No ill will.
Take that!
There you go. Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and second party, Miss Wright reads, if through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in full, in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. The $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more, and of course Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Miss Roger at Tense had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now, that's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trissy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million? That's totally out of the reach of it for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Retense. Where's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you?
Objection!
There you go. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But you think you can con a lawyer? You're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? Think of the viewers. You know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in the exact same way twice unless it's a copy. Yes, keep going. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. It'll get great ratings for sure. That's sus. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Retense. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client, so the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intent, isn't that right? What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? She didn't bear any ill will, huh? That chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those gourmet magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Was Amber Heard right all along about, boy, maybe she was right about Japanese Johnny Depp. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy's aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Retense and Trucy must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it's just another one of the defense's feckless claims. What the heck? You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you've taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. Of course I don't. Well, that's another part of Mr. Wright's fabulous training. If you're going to make such bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Retense? Oh my goodness! This is some H content right here. Guys, this is some H game content right here. He's Trucy's biggest fan. They're dating. Oh my goodness. You guys want to see what happens if we say they're dating? I'm actually kind of curious how they'll react if we say this. I don't even like to imagine this, but could it be possible the two of them are dating? If Mr. Retense and Miss Wright were in a relationship... Oh, that's good. Yes! Viewers love a secret romance to dish about. Yes, Trucy, I love each other so much. Oh. Thank you so much for the headpats. I don't know why Time Boys and maid outfits does something to me, Williams. Oh my god.
Objection!
I knew it. Tracy would never fall for a guy like you. Not in a million years. Mr. Justice, are you aware that you're attracted to your own arguments? Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor, but when I saw Mr. Ratten's antics, I just had to speak out. Personally, I can't say that I blame you for wanting to do that. But you're the one who came up with such a disturbing idea in the first place. What was I even thinking? All that ended up doing is grossing everyone out. Why don't you try again? Oh my goodness, that was so creepy. Bro got jealous and self-damaged. Why we hid ourselves in confusion, guys. Ratten's is a magician too. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Ratten's did during recess earlier. That was so sus. Why did he even bother doing that? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. What if Mr. Ratten's is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he ain't gonna get it anyway. But we saw Mr. Returns perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. Oh my goodness, he wants us to digibulb into a monkey, guys. Ha ha ha, a numbskull for a numbskull. There. Well, this numbskull has a thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he's a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Rissy, is it? Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grimir. Oh? No! No way! Is something wrong, Mr. Justice? You're damn right something's wrong. Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. I see. What sort of evidence do you have for us? Guys, quickly, chat right now. Who is the person that has a grudge against Troop Grimir? Like, who could it possibly be? Like, out of all these people, who has a grudge against Troop Grimir himself? The judge himself? Oh my god. He's not counted among everybody. Could you imagine if the judge actually ended up being like a part of the crime? Guys, if they do make another Phoenix, right? They need Phoenix. Oh my god, he's not even in the country. Like, they should do a case where we have to defend the judge. That would be honestly really funny. The Green Ranger? The Green Ranger? You talking about this guy? The Green Ranger! Bum 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 bum. I see. What sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime. What? And what have you come up with this time, defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Grimir and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Ray.
Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Grammar. But then the troop ousted him, and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? But Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean, is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias? Dun, 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 dun. What? You mean the victim was an imposter? Not Mr. Rias? Then what about the real Mr. Rias? If you mean the real Mr. Rias is still alive. That's absurd. Absurd? Or is it just absurd enough that it's the most absurd possible thing that you never thought of? Mr. Justice, what is the real Mr. Rias if not the victim of this case? It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Gamera and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Rias in his stead. The real Mr. Rias is... Dun 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 dun. Drum roll, everybody! None other than Mr. Intense. But that's... Yes it is. Roger Intense is the real Mr. Rias. What? Eh? Oh my god. Who would have ever suspected? Oh hallow red pepper, you impudent seeds sprout not but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. Bonnie, it's not a bad idea for soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by... proving that the Mr. Rias in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster.
Take that!
The little M mark right there. This is the injury Mr. Rias sustained while practicing the magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video of the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Intense, how do you suppose we'd find it? What do you suppose we'd find if we take a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Intense, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Bum. Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Well, would you look at that? Oh, there it is! It's the scar! Just as I thought. That's right. I am the forgotten magician abandoned to the dark understage of history. Oh, you guys couldn't see that at all? The great Mysterious. This is totally absurd. I thought he was patting you on the head. Oh my goodness. Oh, hi, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That this odious mark carved into me by a true Grimaire would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mysterious, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mysterious. In confidence, I told him my true identity, and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago, I taught him my tricks, and even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight, courtesy of my magic, on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Retense, or shall I say Mr. Rias. In your hatred of true Grimaire, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. And then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grimaire name. Ha ha ha! I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Juicy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal elements run in the blood of these Grimaires. But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Oh my god! His head! Oh my god! And he's gone. The head before our very eyes. Just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words, lawyer lad, or I fear your grasp on reality is slippering. I do believe I told you that my magic art is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Samani? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Retense was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to. That's right. I forgot all about that. Ho ho ho! Thank you so much, Mrs. Ridgeway. Very much appreciated. Oh, so what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Very well then. On with the show. Are you watching Magnifique Grimaire? The time to finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious protege. The Grimaire line will be no more. Let me make myself smaller. Boop, 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 boop. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there is a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks. Just the truth. But what is it? Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not disgrace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? His staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. Well, that can't be right. If Mr. Intense is the killer, he'd had to have been at the theater. There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Ria's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest and my real alibi. Bang! 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 I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see. One moment, perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Radio Raj special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. You switched personas just to say that? What's the show about? Washed-up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. Wait, what? That really is desperation. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? You're just salty because we're actually doing better than you wanted us to do, okay? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity, and let writing Raj produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? You know, I believe a streamer once said, never trust a man in a fedora. So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Chusi. There were many people in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He called us common folk earlier. He did. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now. And there it is. A simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Something that isn't perfect. Bum, 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 bum. The blood was on the murder weapon. Shock as a result of being stabbed through the back with a sharp blade. The victim's real name was Manal Mystery. Well, appearance supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Trucy's reaction on film, Mr. Rias will come back to life, laughing and flying up into the air, causing another round of surprise.
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother? Oh my goodness, another twin situation. A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe. Again with the twins business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? If you do not believe him, Defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. The perfect alibi, huh? It's no good, Apollo. I can't find a hole anywhere. There's gotta be some kind of trick to it. I just know there's a trapdoor in there somewhere. Bum bum, bum 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 bum.
Hold it!
Was it the TV station? But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? Oh. Allow me to stab at reading your mind. Haha! Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? How'd that? But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the raiding garage. I even gave him my card. He gave the driver his card? That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. Twin sister. Oh my god. His alibi really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. Well, I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant. There is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so boring that it is resting on top of your Honor's head. What? He's like, what? There's something up there? It is? The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Choosy will be thrown in prison, and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price? I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Ain't justice, you have to figure this out. That's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now? Oh. Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Rias, and stay for a grand illusion until the end of time. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped in some sort of illusion with this? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Retenz? I guess we have been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that will subtly turn our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? What do you guys think? What do you guys think is gonna happen right now? Have you got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. What do you guys think is the false thing that he made us believe was actually there? What do you guys think? Come on, chat. Use your brain thinker bucks. Fake scar? Fake scar? Okay. Like something that we believe is there actually wasn't there. Like something that he presented, something that they presented as being fact might not be so factual after all. What do you guys think? What could this piece of evidence be so could possibly be? If he's so clever, you wouldn't have forgotten that. Oh my goodness. there's one piece of evidence that was presented in this case that we're taking as fact. And if we remove this one piece of evidence, we completely turn this whole case around. If we've all been taken in for a ride by Mr. Retent's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. Oh my goodness, guys, it's time for intense thinking. The only magic trick I think I know is the card trick, the devil's elevator that I forgot how to do at this point. Oh my god. The fact that you were able to do a magic trick is actually pretty neat. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? The sword? The body? The man? If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe. Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Retent's alibi, it's too perfect. That's true. It's like it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Would the fence care to share with everyone what's it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we will finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is the certain assumption you're thinking of? This is one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Roger Retent's guilt. The culprit was on the scene. The crime scene. Alright. So Roger Retent's guilt. If we claim that if he's not guilty, then it kind of destroys everything. The culprit was on the scene. The crime scene. Okay. If I remember correctly, I believe it's the crime scene. The actual scene that's crime wasn't the theater, but the TV station. Oh, no, that's not it. Bum. The culprit was on scene. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Retent's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection!
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage. But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if that's not the culprit's, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure of it yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like the shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Oh! I missed it! Go back!
Take
I
that!
pressed the wrong button. Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Ray, could you identify the shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. Then, could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right. We've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown to be in the footage? Bum, 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 bum.
Take that!
If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Reyes. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. The victim? Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery must have pretended to be dead, and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Retemps? Indeed, and what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire, so he could be pulled up into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly, we just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece of the resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Oh my goodness, he's sweating. Don't tell me. You got it all figured out. Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Retent's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at the time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To falsify an alibi, to hide the body, to murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die, when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of the prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air, after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. Bam! But the culprit had already planted a real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into the blade there in the catwalk. Bum 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 bum. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Retenz was at the time of death. Bum bum. Bum 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 exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Ooh. Before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. And it and Mr. Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. Bum, 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 bum. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too, when he was pulled up to the cushion. I can't believe it! I had no idea! I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it! You were used, Betty. Roger Tense used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Tense arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloody steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all of that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Tense, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Satoru.
サトラ今をまどもさましで足し抜けたれガセよそろか
Do we have a translator in the chat right here? Who understood this moon speak? Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant imbecile. Future red pepper. I don't speak in Naruto. You can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. He should definitely practice what he preaches. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Samadhi? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Tense retrieved it after the fact. But then... Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But that proof does it not make more sense. Wait, isn't Mr. Hat like the proof? Like, how did... If there was no blade in the cushions, then how did Mr. Hat get slashed? Well, that's not really much of a rebuttal when we have evidence that proves there was something up there. Without proof, doesn't it make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? There was the blood-stained sword that was found after all. That is a very good point. As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick in the end. You have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time at last to let it go and move on. Oh my goodness. Oh, are you seeing this magnifique grimmer? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. Okay, Elsa. He doesn't want to move along. The grimmer name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know. That's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or do you not have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed? Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Retense couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Retense, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here. Just good old-fashioned logic. Oh my goodness. Go! As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would have happened without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't part of the show's original script? The set piece falling, that was definitely in the script. Manop's mysteries deaths, that was part of the script. It was Bonnie's mistake because it was only done as a prank. Bonnie made a mistake. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. One mistake that Bonnie made during the escape trip. Stage-led preparation, Mr. Hat's position, her life choices. Oh my goodness, her life choices. That was definitely a mistake. Oh my goodness. It was Mr. Hat's positioning. Mr. Hat was placed in the wrong spot. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? Blood in the cotton wool? The edited show footage? Fingerprints on the coffin? There wasn't blood in the coffin hole. It wasn't affected by the position. It had to be the fingerprints of the coffin. No? Oh, right. But we didn't talk about any blood in the coffin hole. It had to be the edited show footage. Wait, what? What is it talking about? Blood? Huh? There was blood in the coffin hole? We never even talked about blood. The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin, too. What? When did that happen? Wait, blood? Huh? Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again. Oh wait, the fingerprints. Afterwards, to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin sides. Yeah. The culprit swapped the coffin sides. That's right. The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the blood stain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Sorry, Mr. Retense, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind.
Objection!
My magic is real. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Yeah! Because you did. You look behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves Mr. Retense tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place.
Take that!
The fingerprinting results? What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was that they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? Bum bum. Ah! It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin, as per the show script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into a hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put the blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Howe was on the right side of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was used on the side opposite the one that Trissy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminal testing. Oh, right, luminal. I almost forgot. Luminal can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right, wiping blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Retense? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection!
Trissy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that there was this witness who tampered with the evidence. But I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would have never made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. At least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Ah! Why, you impudent. I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Samani, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. You and the accused are most certainly bound for hell. Oh, stuff it already. Really, Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with the ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Why, try taking that. goodness. The ricochet! Like, if that isn't karma, I don't know what is. Prosecutor Samadhi, are you alright? As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. The only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Tintz. All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled permanently. Oh my goodness, time for the breakdown. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets revealed. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, power of the great, mysterious. Witness the magic far greater than the Trucker Burn. Crumble. Fall to my furious flames. We'll bring an end to all of you. And now for the final heir to the Grimaire name. Right here, right now, you too. Shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. Oh my goodness, he's getting trolled by his own magic. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Oh my goodness. What? No, stop. No. Curse you, Grimaire. And that's all she wrote. Oh. Curse those Grimaires. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Grimaire, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic's supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve. I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Troupe Grimaire was defeated by the great Rias. Ha ha ha! You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy Wright. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Yeah. Take that, Ramere. You lose. If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy. While you lose, I'm going to jail for almost convicting you of murder. Let's go. Game point for me. This court and now in my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. Bailiff, take Mr. Retense away and bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. I can see where Danganronpa got its inspiration from. Oh my goodness. It looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? Item makes a good villain. Sister like brother, brother like sister. Oh my god. What's with the villain accusations for both of us? Like, I'm just playing my part, okay? Miss Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer as I do? Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty. Yay! Aw, look at her. She's happy. Or at least she's smiling. Court is adjourned. To be fair, though, because he announced that it was a murder, we did get pushed away from like the involuntary manslaughter, and technically, because he claimed that Trucy committed murder, we would have never found the true culprit in the end. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy. Gracias, Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rios is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him. Uh-oh. Ninja clothing, bird of prey, evil laugh. I have enough evidence. Like, I say that's slander. I do not accept your evidence. Objection. I don't like the way you're looking at me. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Retense used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. Welcome back to Presto. How are you doing? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder. Roger Retense. Just woke up. Well, good morning then. Oh my goodness. I got distracted when I saw her slapping her thing. Overruled. I overrule you. This is like this right here is a dictatorship. You have no say. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I still don't hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Oh, you guys want to see how old the twins are? The twins are 19 years old. And while Roger thinks he was 35 years old. Take that how you want. Chicken use candy chain on behind tongue. Oh my god. Made some Filipino style macaroni. Viva the revolution. Like, you will never stop this dictatorship. No revolution allowed. Overruled. Really, but if we hadn't seen Trissy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from... God, just shut up! Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trissy? Oh my goodness, she's Sundari. So the dad was the suspect all along? No, he wasn't. The person that was murdered wasn't being murdered. The guy who committed everything, he was the true Mr. Retense. And the person that he murdered was what's the word? He was his protege. And so he killed them in order to get back at the Grimaires. Cinderella maxed. Was she? Yeah. She loves her. She just Cinderella. Wow, Trixie, I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. Hehe. You're really excited about performing with Trissy again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy. So it was revenge what? Yep. Revenge all the way. Sun and da-da, respectfully. Classic tropes. Indeed. Polly? Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way, she's not. She kinda is, but like it's good that she always wishes like the best for people. After all, you were completely taken in by magic. By my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, True Khmer was defeated by the great Mr. Riaz. Ho ho ho! You're not fit to lecture me from on high in Trusy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. She deserved it more than you murderer. Trusy, don't tell me you're taking what Merten said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks, and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful Grimaire magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful Grimaire magician because of this. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure it's this. My grandfather's notebook? The Grimaire Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troops' creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Magnifi could have hoped for in an era. You're a great magician, Trusy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why. You don't have to worry about what Reten said. Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I cannot have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me? I remembered what you said to me in the detention center. Bang, bang, bang. After all, you're sure you swapped those swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trusy. But how can you say that? We don't even have any proof that it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great warrior, Polly, but I believe in you, Trusy, and I believe in your skill as a professional magician. so I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Chissy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Samadhi you were a good person. What a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too. You had nothing to apologize. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. I mean, it is true. She was just doing her job. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh! It's him. It's the insane person. Prosecutor Samadhi. What are you doing here? Detective Sky. Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait, Prosecutor Samadhi. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? You've really changed, Ayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Ayuta? Is he really saying impure soul to the person that literally just got off an innocent defendant off the hook? He's crazy. Now, if you will excuse me. Tomboy does not need to be this meek. She has nothing to apologize for. There he goes. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Samadhi? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that. They were past lovers. Passionate. Caring. More intimate than even the closest of lovers. That was a girl? Who? You mean Ayuta? Ayuta's a guy. Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future. Sure, if you say so. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, it's Mr. Wright. Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Mr. Wright? What up, dog? What's crack-a-lacking? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Phew, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort any time. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you can go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course. I won't miss it for the world. Beep. But make sure to record it. Full-fledged. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? Oh, no. You just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, what's the best seat of the house?
Objection!
I should have known. Best seat of the house, guys. But this is what she meant. Well, you don't have better seats than any action. Magica girl Trissy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Well, wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait, please stop. Yeah! And that is how Trissy and Maryland ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of ending is that? A great ending indeed. What silly people. Magic turnabout completoed. Black sound under's cavity. And that's it for chapter 2. I'm actually surprised that we actually finished it today. My goodness, guys, it was 9 hours. Like, how crazy is that we actually strayed for 9 hours? Good story, though. Had me thinking, had me using my thinker box quite a bit. So what'd you guys think? Were you guys... Like, what'd you think of the whole situation? Did you guys like the bunny girls? Never thought would there ever be a day I spent 23,000 oil in Azure Lane. Wow. So much oil. The brain was braining indeed. Made me think so much. I like Trissy more. Trissy has always been a great character in the story. Absolutely loved her. Especially in Apollo Justice when she did her debut. She was so adorable as a little kid. Yep, not halfway through the event. Oh my god. Not even halfway through. Oh, did you get the new UR ships? Happens. I didn't know it started 2 days ago. Yeah, me neither. Like the game literally told me that it's been like over 200 days since I was last on the game. Very, very long time. I don't even know I don't even know what I missed. I just came back and all of a sudden, island. Who? I don't actually know. They're like the special drops. I didn't actually catch their name. Bunny girls are peak, but a little too young for me. You can always fix that. Like, this game was released, I want to say about 10 or so years ago. So technically, by this time, if you were to take the age that they were when it debuted, they're technically around like 20, like in their mid-20s. The current ones in the banner, SR and SSR, I'm pretty sure they were URs, were they not? Actually, no. What are the two that you can get for like one cube? Like there's like 2 of them that you can get for 1 cube. Like you could purchase for 1 cube instead of the usual 2. Because I actually got one of those ones. I don't know their names though. The 2 Chinese one, I think they are Chinese. One SR and one SSR. Oh, are they SSR? They probably are. I thought they were UR. I'm getting my gacha games confused. Like the highest ones are like UR, but like in some games, like the URs are actually like a lot better than anything else. But yeah, I managed to get one of those. I forget which one though. I think it was the SSR one. Oh, now they're too old for me. I am not a hag maxer. You can always fix that. You can always fix that. You can either take them by their current in-game age, or you can take them according to how long the game was released. Actually, how long was the game released? me see. Oh, let's see. For the 3DS, it was released on 2016, so it was 10 years old. So you add 10 to their 19, and they're 29 years old. Does that make things better? They're certainly gone. Thanks for the streaming. Thank you so much for dropping by, Nespresso. Hope you have a great rest of your day. But yeah, always fun. I love when they finally got when they finally revealed the twins. Very interesting twist right there. And it kind of like they kind of like hinted at it for quite a bit because of the teleportation magic. Thank you so much for that, Pats. Yeah, they were like, our signature technique is teleporting. And it's like, how do they teleport so perfectly every time? It's always twins for magic shows. Mm-hmm. Choo. No, they are outside the range. What do you mean? There's no range when it comes to love. Like, if anything, you just have to grow older in order to catch up to them, okay? It would be hard to explain to my family. Like, you don't have to explain anything to them. Like, this is happening. You could just be like, Mom, Dad, this is happening. Like, there's going to be little bunny grandchildren. And you're gonna have to deal with it. Like, we're literally breeding like rabbits. Like, I think the only thing that would be difficult to explain is the whole bunny part. Like, excuse me, you're married to a bunny girl? To two bunny girls? Like, I don't know how I feel about that, Jason. I don't think you should, take care of them like that, okay? I just threw in Jason just because. Like, I needed a name that I thought would be really funny just to throw it there. Let's see. All right, let me find a right target who's currently streaming right now. There's literally nobody doing Apollo justice right now. Well, actually, there's like one person, exactly one person. But Ida, I am Newt. What do you mean? Your new name will be Jason. Your family referred to you as Jason. Why, I just threw a name at you. Who is a good rate target? Who's current? Oh wait, there is another person streaming. You know what? Let's go to a good vibes streamer. Let's go find our favorite little chicken streamer. Good old meaningful. All right. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. Very much appreciate it. I had a whole lot of fun with the story. I love Phoenix Wright stories so much. They're always so fun. And it was especially fun because like trying to poke holes into like the logic and all that stuff with these stories. It's always so fun. And then like, especially this one, like the AI in this one is like crazy. There we go. Make sure to get the right message. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Thank you all so very much. Next stream will be tomorrow. My brother is gonna be doing some Master Duel. I think he's gonna be doing Dice Rally. So if you guys want to drop by and say hi to him, that's what he'll be doing. And yeah, and I'll be back on probably, will I be able to get back on next week? Probably. I'll see if I can. But if anything, we'll probably be like super busy for the next week. I, everybody, hope you all have a great night. Stay safe. And I'll see you guys next time, alright? Have a good night. Bye.